Yay, I'm live. Got the gold nails going. Almost done, actually. Oh. Hey, we got one here. How's it going? Just doing some gold nails. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, I got 2 for $6 at Walmart. So I got some gold, and I also got like kind of like a neon purple one. Not neon purple, like glossy purple one. So that'd be pretty awesome too. How's everyone doing today? Just wanted to chat, see what's up. Yeah. Also, I've gained a lot of subscribers in the past couple of days, so I was like, meet some new people. And as always, I'll answer any questions as well. Yeah, say hey in the chat if you're here. I'm just putting a top coat on my my bad hand. Everyone who does nail polish knows that struggle. Love nail polish though. If you guys don't know, I love having my nails painted. I think it's so cool. I also think it's really cool when guys have their nails painted. All right, it says we got 5 people here, but I'm not seeing anything in the chat though, so hey, how's it going? We're just hanging out. The weird light that's coming out, it's actually my nail light. I got one of those lights off of Amazon. Yo, it is so sick. Honestly, not gonna lie, if you're into like painting your nails and you do them yourself, you need to get one. They're literally like $30 on Amazon, a nail light or nail lamp, I think it's called. Literally. Like you just like, yeah, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. Like, it's so worth it. Like any day. I also find with the light as well, if you're using it, it does what do you call it? The nail polish stays on a lot longer. And keep in mind, I'm pretty hard on my nails. Like, I'm doing a lot of like, opening little like doors and stuff, or like, what do you call it? Like closets and stuff like that at work, getting my nails in there and stuff, like opening boxes, folding boxes, like, yeah, that kind of stuff. I gotta do a lot of that at work, and like it stays on pretty well with the light compared to just kind of blowing on your nails like great, like, just blowing blowing air on them to dry them off. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good week so far. Tuesday, I'm going to my mom's tomorrow. I'm playing a Canada Day show at my mom's place. They're doing like a Canada Day party. My stepdad and his friend and this one other guy that we got as well are playing some classic rock songs and also some 90s rock songs too. Should be a fun time. Nice. Yeah, if anyone wants to see them. Gold, eh? I don't know if you can see that's gold, but it's gold. I love it. Oh, I'm obsessed. Oh, this is awesome. Just gonna make a mess real quick. Put these away. So who's all here? Hey, saying hi. Hey, breaking the ice. Nice. Oh, the fake nail. I actually don't do fake nails. There are a lot of people at my work though. They have like the giant like fake nails. Like they're so cool looking. I just don't do fake nails because like, I'm usually playing guitar or something, so it's just not really that worth it. Because I'll just wreck them. But like I don't really even get my nails done that much too. Like I'll always just do them myself because, first of all, a lot cheaper. Second of all, it's like, yeah, I don't want to mess them up if I get them done. But if I do them at home, it doesn't matter. Like nail polish is cheap. You can play drums now, though. Yeah, it's pretty funny at work. Like, I'll usually do all the box opening and stuff because, like, I'll be like, "Yo, you're gonna mess up your nails, man." Hmm. Okay. While we get settled here, I'm just gonna put this thing away. This, by the way, is the nail light that I have. It's kind of looks like this, and then like in the, put your hand in there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, don't want to mess them up. Oh no, they're pretty much dry now. Okay, we're good. That moment when you do your own nails and you're like, I don't want to mess them up. But I'll bring the mic in a little closer so you guys can actually hear me. But what's the color? Oh, I did gold. It's kind of like a gold color. Might be hard to tell just with the light and everything. Yeah, I got the light on there too. But yeah, they're like gold. Really cool. And they were cheap, 2 for $6. Yeah, no, I've been looking around a while for gold. Like I went to so many Shoppers Drug Marts, which is basically like Walgreens in the States or like any kind of pharmacy store. They sell like beauty products there. I checked so many of those, couldn't find it. Then I went to Walmart and they had like a Sally Hansen, like cheap one. That was like a gold one. Yeah, 2 for $6 or whatever. And I was like, yep, grabbing this. So worth it. Oh yeah, like I'm obsessed. Like this is insane. Yo, these are so sick. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. um only subscribers can send messages or send chats because you guys know. Sadly, there's a lot of haters out there that are like, "Oh, you're being non-binary, you're like convincing kids into being crazy." It's like, all right, bro, whatever. That is exactly my intentions. But hey, that's kind of how it goes. That's just how some people think. And I guess like even now it might be even more intense with the pro life and pro choice thing too. Like I feel like some people would try to stir the pot with that too. Which is pretty sad, obviously pretty sad in general, that happened. Really sorry to anyone in the United States. Um, yeah, pretty devastating. Mm. Purple's another one that is one of my go-tos as well. Usually I'll rock like purple or like a light blue or something. I tried red once. I didn't really like it. And like pink and that kind of stuff. I don't really like those kind of like nail colors. But yeah, I wanted to try out like a shiny one, like a gold. I'm just obsessed. I'm just obsessed with gold right now. Um, but yo, yeah, in the last like day, like honestly, I've gained like literally 100 subscribers. So thanks again to everyone that's sharing my videos and pumping it out there, commenting on every video. Like really, it does help. Like honestly, like even just leaving a comment and giving it a thumbs up, like it really helps out. Like so never be afraid to leave a comment. Like, oh, I don't know, like I don't know if like I want to leave a comment. Like I'm kind of insecure. Like no, no, no. Like it always helps out. Like yeah, like comment as many times as you want. Like about anything. Straight up, you want to write a paragraph too, knock yourself out. Like I love reading all the comments and everything like that. Yeah. I love how just like casually you guys can see everything going on in my room. I just have like bras just hanging up, got my bass over there, got my like stuff packed up for tomorrow when I go to my mom's. Yeah, it's fine there. This cactus thing. There we go. What's that guy? Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Not the flat wound ones. It's I use usually the Ernie Ball ones. I just use the regular base ones, the base regular or whatever. I think it's like the green pack. And yeah, like I'm usually an Ernie Ball fan. They're my favorite. I don't know. I find they're just like the best for if you're doing kind of heavier stuff. And also like I do play with fingers and pick as well. Like I do both styles. So I find like it's the best for like a pick style too. Yeah. I guess I slap too. Yeah, I do like slap, fingers, and then pick. Yeah, I do it all. You kind of have to nowadays. Like you really do. Like I know like some people think that like, oh yeah, you're like cheating if you're playing with a pick or whatever, and it's really not the case at all. Like I can tell you guys for a fact, I have been in the studio so many times, like, and I'll play the part, and then the producer will look at me and be like, "Hey, can you play with a pick? Like, it just sounds better with a pick." Like, always. I used to play in this one band, and like it was the same thing. Like the lead singer, like he always loved when I played with a pick because like it's just like I don't know, it like it like why would it be cheap? Like like it has like a different tone to it. It has a stronger attack, really. You get that like clickiness too. And I also find, especially if the guitarist is playing very strummy stuff, it sounds better behind the guitar. You're almost backing the guitar up a lot better than like just playing kind of with like if you're just back like yeah, it just sounds better. But obviously, there's some songs as well where like using the fingers a lot better, especially in like pop music. I would say using your fingers and that kind of stuff, having that more just energy hit is a lot better than with that pick. You get that more like almost strumming kind of sound. Yeah, it's like but obviously, like, some people, don't get me wrong, I have met bassists that like straight up will like refuse to use a pick. And I'm like, man, like you're like literally living in the old days. Like there's literally specific genres like punk, metal, rock even now, where it's like picks sound way better recorded. Like it sounds way better recorded. Even like my stepdad, he used to be like one of those guys, like, oh yeah, you gotta use your fingers. But it's like now, like his whole mindset has changed. It's like, whoa, yeah, the pick does sound kind of good in songs. Like gives you that attack, it gives you that attack tone. But the key is, if anyone's actually learning how to play bass right now, key is learn both styles straight up. Like in the studio, if you ever like, get to the professional level or like that's kind of your goal or something like that. Like in the studio, like there has been times, yeah, where the producer will like straight up look at me and be like, you need to play the pick. And it's like, wait, what? And you're just like supposed to like just be able to play the same riff with a pick. So it's also good too, because like if my fingers get kind of tired, I'll just like pick up the pick and keep on playing in the same song. And then either way around too, I drop the pick, I'll just start playing my fingers, like so comes in handy. The conservatives of music, literally though. No, like straight up, people get it. People are like, oh no, you have to play with the fingers only. Like it's mostly like older bassists. I find like everyone kind of like new is they might joke around being like, oh yeah, I know you play with a pick, yeah, but it's not like they're actually gonna like they're not gonna actually judge you on it. But like yeah, there are some people like specifically like they're like fingers or go home, and it's like, dude, like I think it's more you just don't know how to play with pick, like because it is a different style of playing. Oh, and like that's a thing too. It's like alternating in a song too, like just to change the tone and sound heavier. Like I love doing that. You know, you start off with just kind of fingers, like playing really light, and then when the chorus hits, you grab the pick and you just go hard. Like it's also like a stage presence thing. Like I find like when you're playing with a pick, it's a lot easier to be like, you know, be in on the strums and stuff and the hits. Like you're not kind of just like boop, boop, boop. Don't get me wrong, I've kind of learned how to like you literally like rip the string almost off and it looks sick when you're like hitting like notes like that. But some people, like most people I see that play with their fingers, like they kind of are just standing there like boop, boop, doop, doop, like compared to like pick where you can actually like do no 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 no. Yeah, like a mm, 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 mm. But everyone's got their own style. Like I got a pretty distinct way of playing bass. I'm usually you know, I'm basically like a no BS kind of bassist. Like I'm not there to rip a solo under, you know, the guitarist and the lead singer and like the other lead guitar player. Like I'm there to play the basics and sound tight with the drummer. And like that's why I feel like a lot of people actually do like playing with me because like you'll get these bassists that just like want to throw fills in every other note and it's like man like it doesn't sound good. Like honestly it doesn't sound good. like like because I get it. You're trying to look cooler. Like you want to look cool and like you want to like play. You don't want to just play four notes the whole time. But it's like you can look pretty damn cool playing four notes the whole time, man. Like you just gotta like get into it. Mm, do. Hopefully, we'll get some cool picks though from this Canada Day gig. I need some updated bass guitar picks. It's been a while. I just haven't had a band, so it's like fuck. Ugh. Just need a band. Hey, how's it going? It's kind of hot in here. Oh, getting a little spicy in here, gotta admit. Okay. I'm just gonna grab my glasses. Having trouble kind of seeing the chat here. Wow, I'm blind. I think this is the one. Ah, all right, that's a little better. Also, if you haven't already, guess what's starting up right now? Yeah, Sam Downey advertising the Discord server. So, yeah, if you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord server. I'm going to post a link in a sec here when my Discord opens, unless someone beats me to it. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting close, guys. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, make sure to join the Discord server if you haven't already. It's getting pretty big, almost 200 members now. Pretty great community if you want to meet some other trans and non-binary people, as well as cis people as well. Like, you know, you don't have to be trans or non-binary to join. And you also don't have to be AMAB to join. Sometimes people like to think that. Like, no, like, I of course like my AFAB people as well. Like, what? Of course. brings more diversity and like more uniqueness to the server, you know, because everybody's got a different journey. What are you saying here? My bass style was heavily influenced by the cello and string quartet. Funny enough, where the cello can play intricate bass line without throwing the music off. Well, yeah, if you can, hey, if you can play an intricate bass line and not throw the music off, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, go for it. Like, you got this. But there's just so many bassists out there that's like, it's usually the guys that are like, you know, oh, I play guitar, but like I can also play bass, right? like I was watching this band one time, and the bassist started out. It was pretty dope. Like it was a punk band. He was just playing the roots. He was kind of throwing a little fill in here and there. It sounded dope. Chorus drops in. This guy moves up to like the 17th fret on the high string, playing some weird ass bass fill, like way up there. I'm like, dude, it sounds bad. Like it's like you need the energy of the low notes, especially in punk music. Like you're driving the guitars. Like 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 it was just cringe. Like but like that he like then I talked to him after and he's a guitarist that was playing bass. The link's not working for you. It should work. I can just post another one. Here, maybe try that link. Changed it to make it it never expires. So I don't know if that was the reason. If not, there is also a link in I believe the video and on my channel as well. It's like the Discord link. Hey, how's it going? Wow, we got a bunch of people here. We got 8 people. Nice. Make sure to give this a thumbs up if you haven't already. You know those thumbs up help out. You know you gotta thumbs it up. Also, make sure you're subscribed, even though you probably are if you're talking in the chat, because you wouldn't be able to. Yeah. I don't know if I told you guys. Oh yeah, there was only a couple people in the Jackbox last night, but Pride weekend was this weekend in Toronto. I had to work during the parade, sadly, but it was still fun because I work downtown, right at the mall where the parade ends. So I still got to see a bunch of people in their outfits and stuff come in the store, and I had my trans flag as like a cape, which was really awesome. Everyone at work was loving it. Like we took pics and stuff after our shift. Hopefully my supervisor's going to send me those soon. But yeah, no, it was awesome. Everybody was loving it. Like we were like going hard for Pride weekend at Pink. Like really is crazy. Like honestly, like yeah, it's such an inclusive company. Like really unreal. Like honestly, that's why I will recommend going to Victoria's Secret literally like for any trans person because we are incredibly open-minded. Hey. From LA. Hey, nice. Thank you. Yeah, they're gold. I was like grabbing boobs there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, it was pretty fun at work. Honestly, it was a good time. I gotta admit, we were proud. All right, we were proud of our identities. Everybody had like flags going, and yeah, people would come in the store and like be like, "Oh, I love your flag! Oh my gosh!" Like, it's also kind of cool too, because like I don't know, like just being around like other queer and LGBT people, like I don't know, it's just like great because like everybody's in it together. So you actually get people asking your pronouns, get people actually being interested in your gender identity. Like it's not just like typical everyday people who like are they just don't care. Like it's like bro, but. Hey, in the end, I am 100% super thankful that I am trans, 100%. Being trans is great. Because you get to meet so many cool people like all of you, you know what I'm saying? Look at all you here. Do you have any suggestions for dating as a trans femme or non-binary? Nice. Yeah, good question. Main thing I would say is obviously online dating is kind of tricky because it's usually either directed towards gay or straight. Like there's not really an in between. And like, sometimes I feel like trans femme and like non-binary people and just even like, not like just yeah, trans people in general kind of get left out. Um best thing I would say is maybe go to some queer meetups or something. Go to some LGBT meetups. Join some like LGBT groups. Discord server, like the Discord server. Join the Discord server. We have a not safe for work page, but or channel. Um, but yeah, that's what I would say. Maybe go to some meetups or something. There's also I know the app Her is pretty good as well if you're looking for like femme and femme kind of relationships, uh, or like non-men relationships. I think that's the best way of putting it. And then I have used Grinder as well. I find Grinder is, you know, it's a little intense sometimes, but I would say the best bet is to maybe go to some like queer LGBT meetups or join some like LGBT groups or Discord servers and stuff. And not gonna lie, the Discord server, it's right here. I mean, like it's right there in the chat. Make sure to join it. Um, I think you need to be open about your gender. Yeah, that's another good point. Yeah, some people are trans fetishizers, and I think a lot of people don't really understand when people say this. Like, oh well, if someone has a fetish or trans person, like they're into trans people, so why are you complaining about it? What it means by someone who has a fetish for trans people or like something like that, like, like, or they're trans chaser is the other term. It basically means that that person is into trans people, very into trans people, but they don't want to be seen in public with a trans person. Like they're almost embarrassed of trans people. They just want to get the sexing out. They don't want to create a relationship with you. They don't want to be known. Like they don't want anyone to know that you are with them. It actually has happened to me before too. There are a lot of people like that out there. Like they're attracted to trans people, but they're almost embarrassed of being attracted to trans people. And that's kind of what trans chasers or trans fetishizers are. It's obviously there are people who are just creepy in general too, but like that's usually the main definition is, they want to get with you. They're really into you. They think you're beautiful. They think you're hot. They're going to say all these things, but then you get there and they're like, "Oh no, we need to keep this a secret. No, no, no. Like, I can't be seen with you in public." Like, and it's like, what? Dude. Like, but there are people like that, and it kind of just happens. Like, it's in the end, dating a trans person, like it is probably a big deal in people's families, but I don't know. Like, I still think it's like, bro, like, just be proud of what your identity is. Like, you don't have to sit there and fake it. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. They see you more as trans and not a person. Yeah, like that's a good way of putting it as well. Like they kind of just see you as like, oh yeah, like I love trans, yeah, you're trans. Like, oh, but like, oh no, we can't go to the bar together. Oh no, we can't go to a restaurant together. Like, no, 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 we'll stay in. Like, I'll just buy you food and we'll stay in, and then we'll lock all the doors and close all the like windows so no one sees. And it's like, okay. No, like I had an experience one time where I was hooking up with this one guy and like he just kept on like almost like shushing me like to be quiet and stuff. And it's like, man, like what's the big deal about hearing two masculine voices? Like, thank you. Thank you. Mhm. No, like that is something I have experienced. Like, but it is one of those things you probably will experience sadly. But just makes you stronger. Um, uh, Mhm. Oh, any tips on finding a boyfriend in high school as a gay guy? Um, in high school, ooh, that's hard. I would say maybe, same kind of point about the, going to maybe some queer meetups or going to some LGBT youth, groups or, like, joining a youth group or something like that. Like, I feel like that would be your best bet probably for meeting someone, because you are probably because 'cause you're in high school, like, underage, right? Going to, like, a youth meetup. Don't be going on any dating apps or like that. Like, no, 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 absolutely not. Like, that would be kind of dangerous, honestly. But yeah, I would say, yeah, any like young youth group would be your best bet. Yeah. Like, keep in mind, like, dating is really hard as a trans person. It really is. Like, it's not, I think a lot of people think it's easy. Like, a lot of people think, like, oh, well, it's so damn, like, yeah, it'd be easy because, you're a type, like, whatever, like, right. But, like, it is frustrating, like I've talked to girls, I've talked to them, they're obviously really flirty with me, they're really into me, and then I say something like, "Oh yeah, I'm on hormones, I'm a transgender person." And then it just totally switches. It's like, "Oh yeah, oh, I'm just not really into that." Like it's like, "Man, like, yeah, you were." Like it's like you're just scared to like, jump into another realm almost. Um but yeah, that does happen a lot. It's just like people are blatantly almost scared to date or be with transgender people sometimes, like thinking that maybe like, oh, we might have a lot of mental health problems. Maybe it's like, oh, the whole pronouns thing would be a burden to them or be difficult for them. Or it's, oh, like, how am I going to introduce you to my family? That's very anti LGBT. So there are, it is pretty difficult, and yeah. And I think a lot of people kind of look at it as, oh, well, you're just like, you're basically just, like an AMAB person that's on HRT. Like it's kind of just like gay dating or whatever. It's basically just like, dating in the gay realm. And it's like it's really not. Like gay men aren't into me. They aren't really into trans people. They're into other men. Like they're into more masculine characteristics. Obviously, some gay people might be into trans people, but like, the majority of them aren't. And it's usually a lot of the guys you get on these grinder sites and stuff, it's usually guys that say they're straight. They say they're fully straight and they want to experiment, and then they get really hesitant about you telling anyone because they don't want to ruin their reputation thinking that being anything but 100% straight and cis is going to ruin their reputation, which really isn't true. I'm like, dude, like just come out as pan, like it's all good. Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like by that point I wasn't saying that obviously if you're a straight male and you date a trans woman, like obviously you're still 100% straight because that is a trans woman, that's a woman, you're only into women, that I'm just saying, like I was just saying more like people that push the, oh, I'm super straight, no, 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 I'm super straight, like no, 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 I'm straight, like I can't anything trans, like I can't be seen with that, like. Hey, how's it going? Mm. um Is it easier to date and find dates with women as a trans femme or non-binary? Just curious. Honestly, I would say it's probably the other way around. I've actually had a hard time, yeah, like, finding dates with women. Yeah. I usually find women are a little bit more hesitant unless it's like someone who is in the LGBT community, like they're pansexual or bisexual, something like that. Like then it's a little different. But yeah, like I do still find that a lot of women, it's a little bit more difficult. I would say men is a lot easier. But then you have to deal with the, oh, I'm super straight. It's like, okay, man, like whatever, dude. You weren't super straight when I sucked that duke. No, like, mm-mm. Uh, yeah, we gotta keep it PG though. We gotta keep it PG. Twitch is where we can make it R-rated. Um, uh, oh yes, yeah, no, totally true. I see that a lot too. A lot of cis gay guys that have like a no femme, like, oh, not looking for anyone feminine, not looking for non-binary people, which is valid. Like honestly, it is. Like, if you're a cis gay guy, it's like you're into more masculine characteristics, obviously, because you're gay. Like, so it's totally valid. And I actually appreciate when people have that stuff in their bio too, because it's like, oh, okay, then yeah, I'm not your type. Uh, do you enjoy the green leaf? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I smoke weed a lot. Usually when I'm on Twitch, I'm a little buzzed. To tell you that. Oh, here's a good question. So, would my boyfriend break up with me if I told him I was going to transition? He's into guys, but I don't know if he could handle being with a girl. Good question. First of all, you know, 100% be honest, be straight up with them. I can't stress that enough. Like literally always be straight up with them. Like, because your partner's feelings are valid as well. And I feel like sometimes some people like they forget about that. I see a lot of like toxic kind of stuff about, like someone comes out as trans and then they end up breaking up and then somehow like, the partner is a douche, or is a jerk. And it's like, no, like obviously, people are entitled to their own feelings, and it is a big thing when someone transitions. So I would say just, sit down and have like a good adult talk about it, because it is a big thing. And, obviously both partners, like, their feelings are valid. I was actually just talking to one of my friends about that too. Same kind of thing. And I feel like sometimes, like, some people, they have a hard time validating their partner's feelings in this because they think that their partner's being a jerk about it. But really, like, it's transitioning is a big thing. Um, but that's what I would say. Like, obviously, you guys know, like me and my ex broke up when I decided I was going to go on hormones. And I'm not sitting here being like I'm mad, and I'm not mad at her or anything. I'm not like sitting here like, wow, like guess you didn't love me like this whole entire time. It's like, no, like you have a type, and I'm not that type anymore. When I was in the closet, I was a different person because I was hiding things, and it's like, like, and she is a bisexual, but like she's she's into more like her preferences masculine men, like, but obviously no hard feelings or anything, like, her feelings are 100% valid, like, totally. um And that's actually a good point too. You said like, oh, they're not attracted to this gender, like when you transition. So that's actually a good way of putting it as well, because let's say you and your partner are together, and it's a cis heterosexual relationship, and your partner is straight, and you decide you're going to transition. And they're like, oh, well, I'm straight, like I'm not into that gender. It's actually, in the end, they're validating your gender, like they're looking at you as that gender that you want, that you are, right? So it's actually a validating thing. And feel like a lot of, yeah, like I feel like it kind of gets like mixed up a lot, but I did do a video on that. When your partner comes out as trans, if you want to check that out, it's a kind of goes over a lot of like the tips and things about that, because I know it is a kind of tricky situation. But if you want to check out that video, yeah, it's on my YouTube. I think I made it a couple of months ago. It's when your partner comes out as trans. It's a good video, good vid. uh Thinking within the next, I'll become more common for assistant to use terms like mask and yeah, no, honestly, a good point. Yeah, in the next 15 to 20 years, it'll become more common for cis and straight people to use terms like mask and femme to describe their attraction. Yeah, 100% for sure. Um, I feel like those terms are even getting a lot more popular nowadays. Like it's basically normalized in the queer community now. Um, like even when I talk about, who I'm, what my sexuality is, like I'm a bisexual, but like I'm usually attracted more towards femme. Like I have more preference towards femme than masc, right? I do like some masculine characteristics, but usually I want my partner to be more femme than masc for sure. What's your go-to snack when you have the munchies? For me, it's actually so Costco. At Costco, they sell these mini pizzas and bam, they are amazing, honestly. So that's my go-to munchie snack. You get them like in a 12 pack. They're so good. I usually like cook two in the oven, rock those, throw a couple extra toppings on it, some extra cheese. That's my go-to snack. I love pizza. Um, if I was just like chips wise or like just snack wise, I like what do I like? I like Miss Vicky's chips. Usually the barbecue ones are really good. This sour cream and sweet chili, that one's bomb. And just the original flavor as well too. Also like any garlic sauce too. Like I love garlic sauce. It's kind of a go-to for me as well. So weird. I'm like not wearing a bra and it's like kind of like my nipple like kind of rubbing. Hey, Germany. Wow, cool. That's awesome. Oh yeah, garlic and everything is key. Like honestly, we have like the big like bulk thing from Costco here, and then we just like, whip it out like the pickled garlic or whatever. Like yeah, we put that stuff in everything. Sour cream and olive oil ones. That would be good. Yum. I don't think they have those in Canada. Oh, okay. Hey, garlic is key. In Ontario, we have a pizza chain. It's called Pizza Pizza. Like that's literally the name, and they have the best damn garlic sauce you'll ever eat. Like, oh my God, like it's so good. Like, I actually there's one around the corner from us, and because I'm cheap, I'll buy the garlic sauces there, and then I'll come home and make frozen pizzas. Yeah, by the way, that's my one flaw. Like, honestly, if you're ever like, "Oh, wow, Sam's so perfect. Like, why can't I be as perfect as Sam?" Like, honestly, like, my one flaw is I'm actually the cheapest person you'll ever meet. Like, straight up. Like, I'm like so cheap. Like, I'll like walk home from work sometimes to save money on the bus. And like, I work downtown and I live in West Toronto. Like, it's a good hour and a half walk. But yeah, no, I'm very cheap. That is my that's my one flaw, I would say. How is that a flaw? Yeah, because sometimes date night is McDonald's in the car. Oh man, it's kind of funny, but I've always been like that way. I get it from my mom's the same way. It's also to the point where I won't buy like I'll never buy like drinks and stuff, like just individual drinks. Like I always have to buy them in a bulk pack because it's like so much cheaper. What do you save money for? Honestly, like it's not even like I save for a specific thing. I just like I don't know, I'm just like cheap in general and like I don't make that much money at work, so I don't know. I've always just been like kind of a cheapo. And then I have my car payments and everything too. Like I have like a lot of payments, I guess, too. Like I have a storage unit, my car, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, no, that is totally a thing. I am very cheap. Do I smoke marijuana? Yes. Yeah, it's legal in Canada as well. So I usually just go to the dispensary. But yeah, like yeah, I've been smoking for a long time, probably since I was like maybe 17, 18. I don't smoke during the day anymore. I only smoke at night though. Like kind of before bed or like yeah, after I'm done everything. Like I'm not like one of those like functional highs or something like that. Like I like Like, I get kind of like dumb. Like, I can't like go to work and be high or something like that. Like, I can't have like a sesh before work. Like, no, I don't do anything like that. Oh yeah, it's legal in Canada. Oh yeah, we have dispensaries on every block now. It's pretty darn cool. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's been legal here since 2018, I believe. So it's been about 4 years now. CBD has been legal for like 20 years, I think, too. Like, it's just the THC stuff that's new. Um, Helping get a license soon, start giving lessons soon. Oh, since soon start giving lessons to teenagers. I think I'll. Oh, I think I'll just buy a new PC. Assemble mine. Sounds like getting old. Wow, yeah, that's a while ago. Um, what do you got here? Oh, what kind of music do you like? Music. Uh, Mostly like rock stuff. I like rock. Um, yeah, rock stuff is mostly pretty good. Bands I'm into right now: Dead Poet Society, Bad Flowers, really good too. Cleopatra is an awesome band. Royal Blood's pretty good as well. I'm into that kind of stuff, like the bass guitar running through the 2 amps. That's pretty sick. Um, Also, I'm into like heavier stuff as well. Beartooth is a big band I'm into. Um, Hot Mul oh, not they're not heavier, but Hot Mulligan, like emo stuff as well, I'm into. Um, yeah. For me, it's mostly like, yeah, sad music, emo music, rock stuff, and like metal. And then I'm also into a little bit of rap, but not as much. Like, it's more like I'll listen to rap if I'm with friends or something like that. Like, and I have like my songs that I like, oh, can you play this song like by this guy? Like, but I would never really listen to it on my own time. Mm, who's Danzig? I don't know that. Is that like a singer? Oh, it's a band. I'll have to check them out. I actually don't know them. I probably heard a song by them. Like they've been around since the '80s, so I probably heard songs by them. I don't really listen to a lot of older stuff now. I'm more into like newer bands now. But like no, I haven't listened to the new Drake album. But yeah, but yeah, I'm more into like newer rock bands. Even like Kaleo, Kaleo. I don't know if I think that's how you say it. They're pretty good as well. Or is it Kaleo? It's Kaleo. Yeah. They're really good as well. But yeah, I'm really into, modern rock stuff. That's my key. Modern rock. Hmm. That's fun. It's also the stuff that I like playing the most live. Rock stuff. I also really like playing folk stuff as well live. I listen to a lot of folk too, actually. That's another one too, like acoustic stuff. And yeah, playing folk live. I love folk. Hmm. There is a music recommendation group in the Discord. It's the music talk. That's what it is. That's where like people like will post like songs and stuff. Like yeah, the music talk one is for like music sharing and that kind of stuff. I've posted a couple in there as well. Like someone just posted yesterday, Cave Town. Young Blood is in here as well. Their new stuff. My homie Bun Bun posting some stuff too. I'm posting Beartooth as always. But yeah, that's the music talk one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, we got 16 people here. Yo, you guys are going hard, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty good. 16? I dig it. Honestly, it is crazy how much my channel has really grown in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, the exact count right now we're at is 2,318, which is pretty good, I gotta admit. How old am I? I'm 25, 25. I know I look pretty damn young. Like it's to the point where I get double checked at the for ID and so like that. I've always looked pretty young too. Even like before I was on HRT, I always looked pretty young. And then when I went on HRT, I started looking younger. Made any money from YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, I've made money from YouTube. It's not a lot. Um, it's not like a lot of money, but I still made a decent amount. Like nothing like, oh, I can like pay my bills with it or whatever, but it's still good. It is around the amount that I would need for my hormones, so that's kind of been covered. I've been using it to cover that. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. Hey, you don't have to watch every single one of my videos to be a fan of me. You just you can always just watch the ones that interest you too. Because I do about a bunch of different topics. Like I get it. Like some people might not relate to some of the topics, but it's kind of what I do. And then obviously I have my like hormone updates, and I feel like those are the ones that a lot of people are why they do follow me is for those videos, which I always film like right before, and then I'll post them. Um, are you emo? I would say I'm pretty emo. I wouldn't say like I really dress the part. Like I don't dress like kind of emo, but like when it comes to like sad music and stuff, oh yeah, I listen to sad music like 24/7. Am I into other trans women? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really found like a trans woman that like I'm like into like would date, but I am into trans women, yeah, for sure. Other trans women. Same goes for like non-binary people as well. I just really haven't found someone that I'm really into. But like I'm obviously open-minded to anything. I do still consider myself bisexual though. I like using bisexual. That's just the term that I've always used. A lot of people like to fight me and say that I'm pan, but like I usually just use bisexual. Obviously I wouldn't deny it if someone said I was pan, but like, I usually use bisexual. Uh, what were your favorite non-binary YouTubers when you coming out? I'm asking for a friend, I swear. Kira Graves is great. They're gender fluid. Uh, yeah, Kira Graves. Yeah, yeah. I think that's her. Is that their name? Yeah, they're great. I believe they use she and they pronouns. Uh, yep. Oh, Kira Graves. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're great. They do a lot of kind of like gender fluid, WLW, like women loving women kind of stuff. Yeah, they're great. I like them. Um, another non-binary. Like the issue is like I never really used to watch a lot of non-binary YouTubers because I didn't really know a lot of them. That's why I started this channel really. Also Cole and Ari, they're great as well. A non-binary lesbian couple. They do videos and stuff. They're really good. But honestly, in the end, like I would watch a lot of trans YouTubers like Samantha Lux, Sam Collins, um, no offense, Jamie Dodger, but I didn't really know a lot of non-binary YouTubers, and that's kind of why I started the channel and everything, because I was like, where's this non-binary representation, especially AMAB non-binary representation? There's still a decent amount of AFAB non-binary representation, but not AMAB. So that's why I was like, yo, I gotta start the channel, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I feel that. I honestly, I've never been diagnosed, but I feel like I do have some symptoms of ADHD because I do like I hyper focus on things for like, a couple of weeks, and then I'll be like not into it anymore and then be back into it. Like, yeah. What colors are your nails? They're gold actually. I just did them. They're gold. Look at that. Rawr. Rawr. A lot of trans women, but I haven't seen a lot of non-binary ones, so I figured. A lot of your audience seems to have ADHD too. Yeah, that's okay. That's relatable, In the end, like, I feel like a lot of people from my generation do have symptoms of ADHD just because, like, we grew up with a lot of distractions and stuff, and it's nowadays with worlds and like internet, phones, all that kind of stuff. It's just so easy to get distracted and like hyper focus on things and like that. And a lot of people are like unmedicated too, so it's like you almost have to like learn to like live with it. That's kind of what I've been doing. Like I've never been medicated for ADHD or anything. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say I have ADHD, but I have been told by people that I do have like kind of symptoms of ADHD. Boop. Doop. No, it's not. Yeah, that's a good point too. So not only is there not much AMAB MB representation out there, but when we are represented, it's almost always the same hyper femme archetype, which is so true. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Urban Planet, I think I got that. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good point. Um, you know, there is, yeah, the AMAB MB kind of like, I would say the stereotypical look is basically very femme, makeup, full face, like over the top almost. Always wearing like dresses and stuff, like literally don't own a pair of pants, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like, yeah, I feel like that isn't really every single AMAB MB. And it's almost like I think a lot of like AMAB MBs, like obviously it's totally valid to be like that, never that, but I feel like a lot of AMAB MBs are almost scared to show masculine characteristics because of the whole like, oh well, toxic masculinity, that kind of stuff. Like, so I feel like sometimes like, or like, oh, I won't be taken seriously. So that's why I like to bring, you can still be an AMAB NB or AMAB non-binary person and, show masculine characteristics, even though you're assigned male at birth. Like you can still have masculine characteristics. You don't have to drop everything, like, that, and I feel like that's one of the main focuses on my channel too, is like, you really don't have to drop all your masculine characteristics because you want to be taken seriously. Like, people will validate your gender identity. And like, if you know it, that's it. Like, it doesn't matter what other people think. Because I've dealt with that a lot. Let's be real. Like, man, people love to, try to question me. Like, oh, well, you just don't really dress that feminine. So, like, like, are you sure? Like, this is like, and it's like, man, like, you're not trans. Like, you're just not. Like, it's okay. Like, just like, stop trying to gatekeep people or trying to like tell people, oh, well, you don't look trans to me, so you're not trans. It's like, that's not the case. Okay, what do we got? Thank you. Honestly, I'm obsessed with these nails. This is gonna be a new go-to. Gold. Now I gotta get silver or bronze. Yo, bronze? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Mm, yeah, I guess like yeah, because there is like a lot of younger, obviously AMAB non-binary people as well, because it is a lot more accepted and everything. So it is kind of harder to find like yeah, adult AMAB MB creators. Um, how do you see yourself in 5 years as a gender fluid person? Do you think you'll have any surgeries or are you cool without them? Yeah, I don't know if you probably just haven't heard. I think my last live stream, it was right after my 11, I guess it was 11-month appointment. Like I just go every 3 months, right? But like I just worked out that way. And my endocrinologist did ask about surgeries if I was interested in any. If you asked me that when I first started hormones, I would have said I wanted top surgery no matter what. Like top surgery was a very big goal for me. But I actually have become very satisfied with my breast growth. I think for me, it was more like it wasn't like I needed the visual of having breasts that looked like cisgender women's breasts. It was more I just needed to have breasts. Like it's just like I just felt like almost like, not complete without just breast tissue. And that's like obviously they're not huge or anything, but they are still breasts. And just like, I don't know, like it just gives me euphoria and helps my dysphoria having just breasts in general. And like, being part of that conversation almost like, oh, I gotta support my breasts. Like I gotta like, I gotta wear bras that will support it. Like, oh, I gotta like do this. I don't know. Like that's what I would say. I've kind of figured out more about myself as like it doesn't matter really the aesthetic. It's not like I have to like they have to look like cis women breasts, like full on, fully volume and everything. It's more just like I just needed to have breasts. Like, and I think that's what I've kind of realized over this year of like growing breasts and being on HRT. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like I don't really even wear bras that much, like regular bras. Like I have some, obviously. I think I was wearing a push-up bra today, but I took it off because I was getting tired, and I took it off because I was getting tired. But yeah, like, but I usually just wear like sports bras mostly. Like I'm a big fan of like just like racerback sports bras. Like I got tons, and they're my go-to. Hmm. And then when it comes to bottom surgery, that was never a thought for me. I don't have genital dysphoria, thankfully. Uh, yeah, I think a lot of people tend to overcompensate their femininity because they're scared of not passing or not being taken seriously, even though a lot just like to. Even though a lot just like to. Yeah. Yeah, no, good point. Honestly, I do feel like a lot of people do kind of try to overcompensate because they want to be taken seriously. But then in the end, once you just self validate yourself and it doesn't matter what other people think, like that's all that matters, really. Don't get me wrong, like it's really awesome. Like I was talking to this one lady on the subway a couple of days ago. She was asking me because I guess she noticed me from the pink store because you're obviously gonna remember a non cis woman working at a raw shop. But yeah, so she was just asking me questions, and then randomly she was like, "So are you like a boy or are you a girl?" And it's like, oh wow, it kind of gave me euphoria that she was like kind of confused, right? But you know, if someone automatically just thinks I'm a boy from like just the way I talk, like I don't get upset about it. Like I'm not like it doesn't bother me because I know myself. I know I'm self out. Like I self validate myself as non-binary. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters, really. Like if you know you're non-binary or you know you're gender fluid or any gender identity, like that's all that really matters. Like it's like, oh wow, okay, awesome. Like doesn't matter what other people think. Obviously, it's great when other people actually take it seriously and they actually will validate you and stuff like that. But you know, some people just won't. Some people just like, oh, yeah, me, yeah, that's just like so much work. And then they'll literally, they'll be like walking down the street and like see a dog or whatever and be like, oh, she's so cute. And then like the owner would be like, oh, it's actually a he. And it's like, oh, he's so cute. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's not that hard, man. Like, but just life. Um, how long did it take your how long did it take your grow your hair out that long? If I may ask. Oh, I think I started growing it out maybe in 2020. I think it's been about 2 years now, maybe 2.5 years. I used to have like really long hair on the top and then I would shave the sides. I had that kind of like soccer player cut. And then I started growing it out from there. But yeah, I would say about 2.5 years. My hair actually grows pretty slow compared to other people. Like I know other people that have grown out their hair, and it's grown a lot faster than mine. So really depends on your genetics. No, yeah, I agree. Like I hate being called sir as well. And it happens a lot at work, sadly, but you just gotta kind of deal with it. Yeah, it's a little frustrating, but I don't know, like some people just kind of like they don't really care. Like they just don't really care to educate themselves or like they think it's too hard or like they think like, "Oh, well, I should be just spoon-fed everything. Like I don't have to Google it myself." And it's like, yeah, and then they start Googling like, random stuff like every night about like, that they're just curious about. And it's like, like you could just spend one night Googling about gender identities and like pronouns and you'd be good. Like I don't know. Like, I just find it really confusing when people think it's so hard. Like, it's like, I don't know. Like, when I meet someone like that uses they, them, like I jump on it in 2 seconds. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, it's really easy. And like, even at work, like, it was easy for everyone. And like, I don't know if like, and I don't know really, I haven't really talked to anyone at work about if they know any other trans people, except for my one supervisor that asked me a couple of questions, because she has a trans friend. But, most of those people, it might be the first time they've used they, them pronouns and they all killed it. Like, like, of course, sometimes some people messed up, but like, it's not like I'm getting offended by that. Like, they're obviously trying. Uh, yeah, yeah, literally. Honestly, yeah, like being called sir, it's a little frustrating, but kind of just learn to ignore it. You know, it's just like it's pretty damn. It's frustrating when you work at a bra shop and you're obviously wearing a sports bra. Like I'll have like shirts where it's like you can obviously tell I'm wearing a sports bra, and you're still gonna sir me. It's like yo, like obviously if I'm just wearing a t-shirt and a pair of shorts, kind of like now, like I get it. Like if someone accidentally sirs me, it's not a big deal. Um, yeah, that's true too. I don't know, like, I think just a lot of people think is like it's because the right wing has just pushed this agenda that like, oh, trans people are burden, trans people are like too hard to deal with. You don't want to affiliate with any trans people. And it's like it's not that like that's not the case. Like, if someone actually tries to use my pronouns and they mess up like a decent amount, it's not a big deal. Like it's not like I'm sitting there like, oh wow, you've like you're a jerk. No, it's thanks for really trying. Really, it's that. Like when someone messes up and I'm like, they're like, oh, sorry. Like I'm like, thanks for no worries. Thanks for trying. Like it's all good. You plan to dye your hair? Probably not. I don't like honestly, like I'm really big about like hair care and stuff. And like I don't blow dry it or anything like that. So, probably not. Just I don't know. I just like love having good hair. So I am kind of hesitant with that kind of stuff. Maybe I do have a little bit of a blonde patch, as you guys probably can tell that it's been growing out because I did bleach my hair one time. Maybe I'll dye that blonde patch again, like another color, just get like a little subtle thing going. But I probably wouldn't bleach anything else though. That's actually a good idea. Maybe I'll use like Manic Panic or one of those vegan dyes. Uh, The only constantly becomes a soul educated role for me, and it's tiring. Oh my god, I can totally relate to this. So it's like the only trans friend role constantly becomes the sole educator role for me, and it's tiring. So if you don't understand what that means, basically it means that if you're the trans person, you have to educate everyone on trans stuff. Yeah, I can totally relate to this. This has happened to me a lot, especially. I get it, like especially because I am, what do you call it? I am a trans YouTuber and I am a trans educator, so I do deal with this a lot. But it is kind of a little frustrating when I'm just trying to socialize with people and people try to challenge me, on that. So, for example, I'll be like sitting there, like hanging out with like friends or whatever, and maybe my one friend will bring their one friend, and their one friend's like asking me all those questions and tries to challenge me on my gender identity. And it's like, okay, if you're not gonna be open-minded in the conversation, like I don't want to speak to you. Like I don't want to talk to you. And that's what frustrates me is sometimes people will try to challenge you on points, and it's like, you're not trans. Like, do you want to learn or not? Like, like being non-binary, being gender neutral, it's a thing. There's millions of people out there that are like this. It is a total thing. It is real. It is true. It's just like you don't experience that. I get it, but like you can't just sit there and challenge me and like try to get me to fuck up. It's almost like that. You're trying to get me to mess up. Thank you. Thank you. Saying my hair is gorgeous. Oh, also thank you so much, Jimmy Lee. Yeah, Jimmy Lee Crawford. $5. Yo, thank you so much. Oh my god. You're so nice. Oh, thank you. I know it's like hard out there too with like gas prices and everything. So really do appreciate that. And just everything being expensive in general. Arctic Fox, is that a hair dye? Like a vegan hair dye? Like one of those like we have like Manic Panic. That's what I've usually use. Uh um so yeah, I wonder, does breast growth start immediately after blocking T, or only after taking estrogen? For a friend, of course. Haha, nice. I don't really know the answer to the question because I was always on T blocker and estrogen to start off. I didn't just take T blocker to start off. I know some people do that. It really just depends on your endocrinologist and your body and everything like that. But I believe you have to. Yeah, I think Caden is right. I think you have to be on estrogen to grow breasts. What testosterone blocker will do is I believe it will just lower your testosterone in general. So once you get on estrogen, you'll see a lot more effects a lot faster. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, no, I'll have to check it out for sure. Cause yeah, no, like that is something I might do. Like I do have that little patch, so I do like a cool like purple or something, something femme. Maybe no, actually, something maybe blue. Wow, something femme. Oh yeah, blue. Hey, colors are not gendered. Boom. But yeah, I like blues or purples, something like that. Have you had any hip growth? Yeah, I actually have a lot. I have had a decent amount. The way I can tell is sometimes when I take photos, I'll be like just wearing like panties or whatever, and like I'll be wearing like hipster panties, and like you can tell that I have like little love handles that will kind of spill out. That wasn't the case before I was on HRT. So yeah, I've kind of had to switch to more like high waisted panties and stuff. So yeah, I would say I have had a decent amount of hip growth. Not as much in the butt area, sadly. Like I do have a pretty small butt still, always have, but it has gotten a little bigger, I guess. Yo, Isaac! No way. Isaac's a friend from college. Yo, yo. Yeah, joining the conversation. We're just talking about, we were talking about hip growth. Yeah, hip growth. Yo, so great to see you. Yeah, no, Isaac was a good friend back in the day, back in the radio broadcasting days when I took radio broadcasting at Fanshawe. Isaac's now a great announcer for a station in the, I believe it's like the Maritime provinces. I think that's the way you say it, like out in the east coast of Canada. Yeah. Isaac's got the distinct radio voice, I'll tell you that. Like, yeah, Isaac's radio voice is like it's like mine, but 10 times better. um, I did gray, pink, purple, and now it's kind of purple blue, and I love it. I thought that I would have preferred purple, but honestly, the pink was amazing. It was a mistake, a good one. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. Yo, yeah, you gotta post that selfie in the Discord. Yo. And as we say the Discord, I'm gonna post a link to it if anybody wants to join. We got like almost 200 members, so that's our goal. That's our goal is to get to 200 soon enough. All right. Oh, nice. Yeah. We were talking about music a little earlier as well, but yeah. So I'm listening mostly bands right now. Bad Flower, which is a great band. You should actually check them out. I feel like you'd really like them. Bad Flower, Dead Poet Society is really awesome. Also, Trash Boat. I think you were the one that sent me them. Trash Boat is awesome. I actually saw them live in concert a couple of months ago as well. Boston Manor is really good as well. Beartooth, always rocking Beartooth. Like I love like all of Beartooth stuff. I actually really dig their new album too. I know they kind of changed up their style, but I really like it as well too. And what's another? Anything else I'm kind of into? Oh, Hot Mulligan, their new stuff. Their new song is awesome. Forgot what it was called, something Milk or whatever. But yeah, it's like the Milk one. That one's good. But yeah, Trash Boat though, I've actually been really digging. I love that new album. So good live too. Toby is like unreal on stage. Um, what happens? Oh, what happens to 200 members? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Let's just say the not safe for work channel will probably get bumping. How probable is the danger of blood clots while on HRT? Yeah, this is a big thing that is brought up a lot. The main thing that I would say is, there is obviously dangers to every medication. I've never run into this. I've never heard of anyone running into blood clots on HRT. I feel like it's kind of one of those things that it's just like if you are on HRT, just make sure you have a healthy lifestyle. Obviously, that means like limiting your drinking, even to the point where like not really drinking at all. Like honestly, with me, like I drink like once every like month, if that, like maybe even once every 2 months. Like it's not part of my habits anymore when I go out or anything like that. But yeah, I would say just like keep a healthy lifestyle. That's the main point. But I've never ever heard of anyone having blood clots on HRT. It's just kind of like it's just written on paper, right? Do you listen to Greet Death? No, I've actually never heard of them. I gotta check that out. Okay, Skin, yo, Skin by Beartooth, nice. That's a good one. I like Dominate, Below, and The Answer. The Answer is like my all-time favorite. That one is so good. I love the breakdown in that one. Yo, I love how like shiny these are. Like every single time I like move my hands up, I'm like, whoa, whoa. That's one of the two things that keep me from Serms. But I don't know. Oh, like Serms as in I believe that's like a medication you take so it will stunt the breast growth, but you'll still get the other effects of estrogen. Um, but I don't know anyone that's on Serms though. Like my doctor's never brought it up. Like, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know much about it, but I have heard about it a lot. Uh, yeah, yeah. But I feel like it is getting a lot more popular. I don't know if it's just kind of like a new kind of process of hormone replacement therapy or not, but still pretty cool. Pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, estrogen effects without the breast growth. Oh yeah. Like you're not gonna lie, guys, it ain't for me, you know. I'm down with having some titties, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Oh, maybe they are a little bit more expensive too. I'm not really sure price wise. Don't get me wrong, hormones are pretty damn expensive in Canada too. Yikes. What's my skincare routine? Honestly, um, it's not really a lot. Like, I use a lot of just like, I guess like lotion for sure. I use usually an exfoliating scrub every like couple of days. Not every day though, because I will dry your skin. Um, but the main thing for me is like, yeah, I do like usually try to stay moisturized, like lotion wise. I'm really into like lotions, like scented lotions and stuff. And then also, it's kind of funny, but I'll use like products at work too. So like I'll use like the serums and stuff, and like I'll literally be like working, like just like putting serum all over my body. Like it's kind of funny. Everyone does it though. We're doing research, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we gotta make sure we know what the products do. The ENT blockers were cheap for me, like 20 US dollars per month. Holy, I wish. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, they're not super expensive, but like they are on the more expensive side for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, but that's my main thing. I would say main thing about skincare routine is being moisturized, you know. Gotta moisturize that skin. Hmm. Yeah, I guess like if it is for a different thing, like I don't know how the healthcare system works in France. Oh yeah, the trans dating experience. Yeah, that was really awesome. That was with my brother's one friend Tiffany. If you haven't seen that, make sure to check that out. It was I basically was in a special for CBC, which is basically like the public broadcasting kind of like channel in Canada. But yeah, it was really cool. Honestly, it was really fun. It's one of those things too that like I don't know, like I'm pretty comfortable in front of the camera now, like just from doing my YouTube channel and everything. But like when you're actually getting interviewed by someone, like it's so different. Like it's just like, like, true. Like, so it took a little bit to get kind of comfortable, but like once we got comfortable, it was like a lot of fun. Um, it's also really cool, like the venue in general, like that bar was so cool. It's like a LGBT bar, so they had like everything up that was like super inclusive and everything. The bathrooms downstairs were like totally gender neutral, which was pretty sick. But yeah, overall it was a great experience. Hopefully that turns into actually a show. It was kind of like they got funding to film the pilot, and then maybe it'll turn into a web series. So that'd be pretty awesome. They really did enjoy me too. I think like it's kind of hard to find trans people that are pretty open about talking about that stuff because like not a lot of trans people are open about that. But then you see someone that's like, oh, you have a YouTube channel about trans stuff. Oh, you're open about talking about trans stuff. Like, yes, we want you. Like, yes. Like they were pretty like, oh yeah, you're totally in. Oh my god, like this YouTube channel is great. um, do you have any particular lotions you recommend? I'm using cheap aloe lotion. Might be the effects of the E, but I'm also getting spots and bumps. Yeah, there isn't like a specific one I would recommend. I kind of just go with the ones that we have at work. I really like the honey lotion that we have. I also have a cocoa chill one. I've been rocking this pineapple one lately. Mm. Yeah, I got a bunch. Honestly, I always got a bunch. This is the pineapple slice one that we had at work. It's a new one that I got. That one's really nice. And then the cocoa chill, which has sativa seed oil in it, so that one's really good for the skin as well. It's also got the coconut oil in it as well. I find coconut oil is really great as well. So this one I use a lot. But overall, like, everyone's skin is different. So really just any kind of lotion probably would work. Like obviously you could use like, non-scented stuff too if you're not really into scents, but I kind of like smelling like pineapple. Like I kind of like smelling like pineapple, a little sweet action going on. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't see the chat, so I had to put on the glasses. um Yeah, no, coconut is like one of my favorite scents. I love we have like a regular coconut lotion as well at work. I haven't bought it yet. Just kind of probably gonna happen though. They get it's pretty tempting with the discount. No, I don't like pineapple on pizza. Sadly, I don't. It's actually one of the things that I don't really like. And there are a lot of things that I don't like, but yeah, pineapple on pizza is not my thing. Um, Fun fact though, that was actually created in a little town outside of London, Ontario. It's not from Hawaii. A lot of people think it's like a Hawaiian thing. It is not. It is actually a Canadian invention. It was created by a Greek chef from Chatham, Ontario, which is about an hour away from London, Ontario, which is like a city in southern Ontario. What else we got? Just recommendation. Oh yeah, true. Oh, we got a lot of stuff here. Okay. Um, hopefully it doesn't turn into a fight about pineapple and pizza. I'm glad. Oh, thank you. Yeah, glad being out there helps everyone as trans. No, it really does. Like honestly, I feel like we don't really have a lot of like. I think we were talking about before, but like AMAB non-binary representation, or like assigned male at birth, like non-binary kind of representation. It's hard to find. There's a lot of just assigned female at birth non-binary representation, which is kind of the typical stereotypical way of looking at a non-binary person. It's a person that was assigned female at birth that dresses androgynous, like that's what you see in the media a lot. But we gotta change that up. It's not every non-binary person. Come on, my dad eats rice or eats bananas with rice and beans. Okay, yeah, nice. Let's see. Yeah, no, yeah, pineapple and pizza, Canadian invention. Ginger beef is from Calgary. Oh wow. Favorite ice cream flavor? Oh, this is an important question we got to answer right now. I am a huge cookie dough fan. Anything that's like cookie dough, bam. That's my thing. You know what I'm saying? Cookie dough or like cookies and cream's pretty good too. That's my favorite, like those kind of stuff. I don't mind like chocolate or vanilla. Like I'm kind of a twist person if it's like an ice cream truck, but yeah, cookie dough is my go-to. Yeah, Sam Downey, teacher of gender studies and fruit history. That's what I do. Those are my two specialties: gender studies and fruit. Oh man. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm the trans sensei. You know what I'm saying? Like trans master here. No, I'm not. I am not a expert in any sense. Don't get me wrong. I do I do a lot of research. So I do know a lot, but I'm not an expert, obviously. Came in work recently as an AMAT. Went well. Finally got the courage of seeing so many open people online. Hey, there you go. Nice. No, it's so true, honestly. I gotta admit, seeing people online and seeing people just like, validating your gender identity and being in like, support groups, all kind of stuff, it really does help with like being able to create that self-validation of yourself, like where you basically validate yourself and that's all that matters. But it is hard getting to that point, right? So it's always why it's good, And that's why I do this. That's why I sit here and I ramble about things. So everybody that's in the closet can come out. Okay. Okay. So I worked in retail and constant public view. I worked retail and I'm constantly in the public view. 99.9% of my customers are super cool with this 57-year-old trans gal. Hey, yeah. Honestly, most people are pretty chill overall. I haven't really run into a lot of issues at work or anything. And I find like if people are uncomfortable with me, they just won't interact with me. Like they're not gonna like call me out, Like they don't call. Nobody does that anymore. But most people are pretty chill. Like honestly, especially recently because I've been working there for a while. So I think a lot of people now know me that come in the store because like we do have a lot of like returning customers because there's people that straight up only wear pink clothes. Like that's like their life. Like that's like their style. Um, so just because like I feel like a lot more people know me now that come into the store, like they are a lot more comfortable with asking me questions and stuff. Like and like straight up, like sometimes it's even like I'm like, whoa, you're asking me about this? Like, cause we sell like period panties and stuff that, they absorb like, any kind of like discharge or anything like that. Like basically, and you don't have to wear a tampon or anything like that. Like they're pretty cool, honestly. And like, girls will come up to me and ask me about them. And I'm like, yo, you're asking me? Like you could ask like, my coworker or something, but they come up to me and I'll explain everything to them and I'll be talking about, yeah, you don't even have to wear a tampon. Like, and then I'll make a joke like, I really wish I could relate, but I'm not really in this world. Like, but it is cool. Like, people are starting to use my feedback or use my recommendations a lot more, which is cool to see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So funny. Like we've been going for an hour and a half. Like I've just been talking, having some great discussions. And these live streams are always like really good. Y'all always got some good opinions, good stuff to say. Hmm. Yeah, pretty cool, honestly. Hmm. I'm just gonna grab a sip of this drink here. Pineapple sparkling water, pretty darn good. Did you ever have dysphoria about unchangeable male characteristics like large shoulders, Adam's apple, I guess. Adam's plum. Hey, nice. I like that. Because these things often give me dysphoria. Um. Okay. Um. Never have dysphoria. Yeah. Honestly, I would say not about the Adam's apple. Adam's apple I've never had dysphoria about. Maybe the large shoulders a bit, but not really as much. Sometimes I'll get dysphoria. Let's say, I'll try on like a bra or something like that and it just won't really fit correctly. Then I'll get kind of dysphoria and it's usually about the broader shoulders because like that's one of the reasons why it probably doesn't fit that well is the more wider chest and everything. But in general, I wouldn't say I've had dysphoria that much about that. Sometimes I do have dysphoria about like my bulge, like my like genital area, like my dick, like not in like a way that it's like, oh, I don't like my dick and I don't like want to use it or anything like that, like because I am fine with that, obviously, but more in just a way that it's a bulge. But I've kind of just learned to go around that. Like now I just basically, if I'm wearing a swimsuit, I'll wear swim shorts and then a bikini top. And I think it's kind of cool because it's almost like androgynous. So there are ways around it, but because that's what I would say. Like I have kind of ran into some dysphoria with my bottom dysphoria just because of like the bulge and stuff. It's like, yo, I got a big dick, you know what I'm saying? Like and obviously some people would say like, oh, why don't you tuck then? Why don't you tuck? Like it honestly like gives me such a headache. Like it's not worth it. Like I honestly like I felt like lightheaded one time. Like I almost like passed out. And like after that I was like, yeah, never again. Why no Twitter? Why no Twitter? Honestly, like I've had Twitter in the past. I just like don't really use it as much. But I don't know. I'm more of just like a video person, I guess. Like, but I'm thinking of maybe starting it up again. You never know. You never know. I might drop a Twitter link one day. Just tweet about random stuff. I feel like I could be good at it. Oh, what's your favorite movies or shows right now? Like shows or movies. I'm a big fan of like, the cartoon kind of adult shows like Family Guy, American Dad, Paradise PD, Big Mouth, all that kind of stuff. That's kind of like my go-to, I would say. And then movies wise, I'm actually a big Adam Sandler fan randomly. I love his old stuff like Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison, all that stuff. You Don't Mess with the Zohan. Like, oh my God, so good. Big Daddy. Like, I love all those movies. Big Adam Sandler fan. Also like Seth Rogen, those guys, so like Super Bad, Knocked Up, 40-Year-Old Virgin, like that kind of stuff. I'm big into like comedies and stuff. And then also horror as well. I like a good horror movie. That's more just like if anything comes out, I'm like, oh, I want to see it. Because like once you've seen a horror movie once, it's like I don't find it that scary anymore. It's like, damn it, I already know when these jumps are coming. The Battle of the Bulge. I hate mine. Oh, okay, that's the chat of the night. The Battle of the Bulge. Oh my gosh, too good. Too good. Have a good night though if you're heading out. Mhm. Oh, you never had bottom dysphoria until I started transitioning a month in. Yeah, and that's totally true. Like, obviously, your transition goals will change once you start transitioning for sure, 100%. That's totally even same with me. Like, I thought I wanted top surgery. Like, I thought I needed top surgery, and then started transitioning, and I changed my mind. Like, I was like, oh wow, like I guess I only needed hormones to be satisfied. Whoa, your girlfriend went to school with Adam Sandler? Yo, that's sick. That is dope. I wish. He's filming a movie in Toronto right now, and I gotta admit, I did apply to be an extra, so hopefully I'll get a call back about that. That would be so awesome. Just they were looking for LGBT actors, so I was like, why not? I'll apply. But it would just be like a non-speaking role, but still be pretty cool because I might be able to meet him or something. So hopefully I'll get a call back about that this summer. Oh, that's You Don't Mess with the Zohan, the hairdresser one. So funny. Big bulge gang. Hey man, like I ain't lying. Like, I'm packing. And that's another thing too. Like, yeah, dresses do help. I don't really wear dresses a lot. I would if it was like a big event, like a wedding or something. I would wear a dress, but I just don't really have any events to go to right now that I would wear a dress. Like with me with dresses, it's more like I'd have to like gotta go all out. Gotta go all out. But don't get me wrong, I can't wait for one of my friends to get married or something, and I can like wear a dress. Like that'd be so cool. Be so exciting. Oh my god. Someone's gotta get married, yo. Mhm. Oh, here's one second. Mhm. I'm back. Just had to take a medication. All right. What do we got here? I tried skirts for the first time a few weeks ago, and it did hide it quite well. Yeah, no, it honestly does work. Like, I gotta admit, like, yeah, if you're skirts and stuff, like, yeah, they do really help with bottom dysphoria. If that's kind of if that's an issue that you're kind of suffering, like, struggling with, skirts, skirts are pretty good. Um, because damn, man, it kind of sucks when you got this cute outfit and then you got this bulge and it's like, damn it. Like but hey, bulges are great. Honestly, not dissing anybody that's like okay with their bulge. Like, yo, no. I wish. Um you can do a fashion show for your channel. You could wear as many big dress oh, thrift. Oh, thrift haul vlog with a fashion show. Ooh, good idea for a video. That's gonna happen. That's actually a good idea. Do a thrift haul. Yo, honestly, it's gonna happen. I've been like really busy with work right now just because it is a semi-annual clearance sale. But hopefully, what I want to do is like, yeah, in July when it dies down a lot, I want to like, yeah, for sure, totally gonna be doing videos like that. Yeah, fat. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. That's totally happening. Totally happening. Thinking about maybe getting some like t-shirt dresses, that'd be cute. Yeah, I want to do some collabs soon for sure. Yes, soon a skirt goes Finny. Oh, too good. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I could probably get some friends in on it too. Some local friends. Yeah. So cool. No, it's a good idea. I need to get some dresses. I only really have one, I think, that my ex gave me. That's not even like mine. It was just hers that she didn't want. But that is like something I'm waiting for is like to get invited to a wedding or something, like be able to wear a dress and things like that. Even like be a bridesmaid or something like that. Like, oh my God. Probably if my ex ends up getting married, like probably will happen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see what's going on in the Discord. People are going pretty hard. Hmm. Oh, nice. Come across. What else we got here? Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, we're back. We're back. Discord is bumping. Oh yeah, actually, as we're talking about it, guess what? Sam Downey gonna blatantly just advertise my Discord server real quick, and we're gonna put this in there. So make sure to join the Discord server if you haven't already. We got a great community growing there. Everybody's super open-minded. So if you want to meet other trans and non-binary people, or just any open-minded people in general, feel free to join the Discord server. Also, it's quit the live to go. Oh, oh yeah, no worries. No rush at all. The Discord server is also in my description, I believe, and on the YouTube channel, there's a link as well. So yeah, like if you miss the link, it's not a big deal. But yeah, like, and keep in mind as well, the Discord server it's a community. It's not just based around me. So like people have conversations like all the time in the Discord server, sharing stuff, sharing photos, all that kind of stuff. And it's not directed towards like, oh, Sam, what do you think? Oh, Sam, what do you think? It's like, no, like it's actually like a community. So if you're interested in just like kind of being a part of the community, really, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, just gotta, join the community, No, it really is like a magical community. I gotta admit, like the open-mindedness is unreal. And just everybody kind of has the same views on everything. Yeah, I gotta admit, like a lot of people use it a lot too. So I feel like, it's one of those popular it's one of those popular Discord servers that everybody jumps on all the time. Because yeah, we got like almost 200 members. I think about 170 maybe. Also, make sure to pick your pronouns as well. I think the pronoun picker is working again. Yeah. Yeah, the pronoun picker is working again, which is awesome. Is it doing that thing though? Here, let me just, I think it is. It should just add into your, yeah. Yeah, I think it's working. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, we got 12 people here still. Nice. Oh yeah, make sure to give it a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Give a thumbs up if you haven't already. Oh, is that about me? Or I don't know if they're talking to someone else. Nice. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Honestly, it's been a time, you know, hanging out. Hey, that's okay. We're all struggling here for money. I don't know why. Everything's just so damn expensive now. It's actually like ridiculous. Including like entertainment and stuff. Like it's kind of sad, but it's like what? Do. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, we got 11. Yeah, wow, we've been going for an hour and 46 hour 46. Like that's pretty crazy. You know, the amount of that's pretty good, you know. If anyone has any other questions though, you know, feel free to pop them down there, you know. Can be about anything, can be about, you know, trans stuff, non-binary stuff, gender fluid stuff, music stuff, Sam Downey stuff. You know, you guys know me. I'm an open book. I'll literally talk about anything. Like, sometimes I'm a little too open-minded. Like, I'll like ask people questions, like, and they'll just like be caught off guard. Like, I don't know. Like, I was talking to like my one friend, and he was telling me like, oh yeah, like I kind of got like a rash, and I was like, you know, I literally looked at him. I was like, oh, are you like uncircumcised or circumcised? He's like, wait, what? I'm like, I don't know. Like you said, you had a rash. Like it's on the foreskin. Like, he's like, no, it's on my arm. Like it's like, look. I was like, oh, I don't know. I thought like rash meant genital rash, bro. But I don't know. I'm just like so normalized to talking about like sex and stuff that it's just like kind of funny. Hmm. Oh yeah, here I'll answer this. Yeah. Oh. So also just like randomly, who has been a subscriber for a while and who's a recent subscriber? Because I've gained a lot of subscribers recently, so I was wondering. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. That's honestly really good to see that there are like allies as well that watch my videos just to educate themselves because that's really good to see. And also like you know don't underestimate like how important allies are to the LGBT community. Like they honestly are. Like they're part of the community. I'll tell you straight up. Like I know some people will say, yeah, well, allies like don't make it about you, and it's like no, like you're part of the community. Like you are like. even with Pride Month going on right now, it's like, be proud to be an ally. 100%. Thank you. Hey, give me a follow. Nice. I think it's easier not to have boundaries with a new friendship as in old. Yeah, no, that's a good point actually. Like I do find like yeah, like older friendships, like obviously maybe some people might be a little more awkward compared to like now where it's like, yeah, if I like meet someone like straight up, like they're telling me their like life story like day two. Like because they, I guess like, like you meet a transgender person, you're like, oh, they're obviously open-minded. And then, you hear me talk and everything about like being super open-minded and stuff. And like, people will open up to me. Oh yeah. Mm. Ooh, guitar. My gender is a guitar. Honestly, same. I gotta admit. Yeah, I could be a guitar. Um, oh no, that's chill. I was just wondering because I know I've gained a lot of subscribers recently. Like we've gotten a lot more popular recently, which is really cool. Good to see. And also good to see that a lot more people are getting more comfortable with being their true selves. Because, it is hard. Really is. Hmm. Hey, how you guys doing? I think it's the first time you guys have commented, so. Hmm. Be proud and you never know if you might one day find out you're actually part of the community. Nice. No, so true though, honestly. There's so many people that will like go to Pride as allies and then they realize like, wow, I'm actually kind of a little queer, kind of a little queer. Totally happens so much. And like even like not even like just being fully gay, or, like being like, bisexual or pansexual, that kind of stuff. So yeah. No, but in the end, even if that doesn't happen, like allies are still 100% very important to the LGBT community because their voices usually are heard louder among people who are anti-LGBT. Because it's like, for example, if I'm trying to convince someone who's anti-LGBT to be pro-LGBT, they're probably not going to take me as seriously as someone who is a cisgendered heterosexual male who's just an ally. Mm, what do you think is going to happen with the crazy conservative politics and trans non-binary community? Um, yeah, it's honestly pretty devastating what's happening right now. Obviously, in the United States with the abortion stuff going on. Honestly, pretty sad to see that. Literally, government likes to control what women can do with their bodies. Like, it's actually kind of messed up to me. But sadly, yeah, like it is crazy to happen, and that does affect the trans and non-binary community as well, 100%. You know, I feel like when it comes to attacking directly trans and non-binary community is very attacked on two things. It is trans athletes and children and kids, trans kids. Those are the two kind of targets. I feel like people have kind of given up on targeting adult transgender people. So for example, someone like myself, no one's going to tell me like, in the end, if you don't even believe in trans people, I usually use the argument that's like, okay, like, yeah, you're using the argument like, oh, you're mutilating your body, that kind of stuff. But it's like, okay, well, someone who's a cisgender woman could get a breast augmentation. And it's like, technically, they're mutilating their body too. And it's like, do you need years of therapy and years of, it's like, no. Like, same with if a cisgender male that has gynecomastia or like man boobs goes in and wants to remove their man boobs. It's like, that's mutilating your body too. It's just like in the end. So I usually just use that argument. And I feel like a lot of conservative people have gotten around that. It's like, well, in the end, you can do whatever you want to your body if you're an adult. But yeah, the trans kids, I believe, is going to be the main target, sadly. And there's also, they like to use fake propaganda, like trans kids are getting surgeries at like 5 years old, and it's like that's not true at all. Like honestly, most transgender kids, it's literally just a social transition. Like even a lot of them don't get puberty blockers. Like that's still a rare thing as well. But conservatives love to spice it up a bit and make it sound a lot worse. Oh yeah, 100%. That's actually a good point too. I love this channel is for both cis and normal people. 100%, 100%. I love cis people that watch my channel, and you are recognized. So if there's any cis people out there, you are 100% recognized. This is not just a trans channel directed towards trans people. This is directed towards cisgender people and trans people. Obviously, there's a trans educational channel, but obviously it's for everyone. Oh yeah, 100%. And that includes my Discord server, all that kind of stuff. Playing Jackbox with us. Yeah, there's no mandatory, oh, you got to be trans or it's not happening. No, like, love cisgender people. Funny story, at the night I came out, a nice young came out to me at the same time. We've been doing overnight resets at my store, and she and just clicked. Oh wow, nice. Oh, nice young woman came out to me. Nice, yeah, no, that's awesome, honestly. That's always so awesome when you come out to someone and then they're like, "Oh, that same." It's like, "Wait, what? Yo, we're in this together?" Like, um, okay, let's see. I don't think I'm gay or bi, but I do find it hard to date if I don't already care about someone. Oh, congrats, you're probably demi or a. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah, that's actually a good point too. Demisexual, aromantic, that kind of stuff, totally valid as well. Those are valid sexualities. I know sometimes they get like crapped on, like people, yeah, yeah, that's not a thing, and it's like, yeah, yeah, like you're just a jerk. You just don't know anything. It's all good. I get it. Like it's like I get it. If you just experience a cisgender heterosexual life, like it's hard to understand the LGBT community. But it's like people have different experiences than you. Like you're not the same experience as everyone else. So you know, but that's just how it goes. Going back to the 50s. Oh yeah, yeah. Going back to the 50s. Oh yeah, because we're talking about laws and stuff. Oh yeah, like it is crazy. Soon gay marriage. Oh my god, yeah. And they're already making it hard for HRT young peeps and getting older. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sad honestly to see like I just don't. Yeah. Oh yeah, give it a targeting adult trans people for now. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's pretty sad to say, but I just don't understand it. Like I really don't. Like there's just like there's people in this world that are threatened by trans people, and it's like we're not threatening. Like we're honestly not looking to cause any problems or anything. We're just out here living our lives. And I don't know, just some people are just so threatened by trans people. I find it's very big. I've had this happen a couple of times where a lot of parents will not want me to interact with their kids because they think that I'm going to try and convince them to be trans, which is incredibly stupid. Wait, what? Like it's like, what do they think I'm gonna do? Like grab my hormones and be like, this is estrogen, this is a testosterone blocker. That's the same as like someone who's on painkillers. Like let's say they're on like Oxycontin or something, being like, this is Oxycontin. It's like heroin. Like it's like, no, you wouldn't show your pills to a kid. Like it's like, I don't know. Some people just think that's what people will do. Do you think laws can change in Canada? Canada, I don't think so. I feel like in Canada we have different targets. Obviously, you never know about the abortion. Like it's crazy. It's honestly insane to me that like what the fuck? Like, it's literally like, it's insane to me that that happened. Like, it's so like prehistoric, like crazy. I don't think that's what happened in Canada though, because in Canada, I feel like they have different, we have different targets. And I feel like a lot of the more right wing people, they're not interested in invalidating or like doing stuff to trans people or that kind of stuff. They're more interested in our immigration laws. That's usually the main thing with right wing in Canada. It's a lot of like immigration and then also, I guess, healthcare and that kind of stuff too. But they don't really target small things like trans, like that. Don't get me wrong, we still do have issues in Canada. Like, I've been followed in the bathroom by security, that kind of stuff. Like, it's not a perfect world in Canada, but they do have different targets, the right wing parties. It's usually a big thing is immigrants taking jobs away from Canadians that were born in Canada. That's the biggest thing I find with the People's Party in Canada, which is the big party, and then also just the COVID stuff too. Like they're, you guys know, like we're kind of crazy. Like, yeah, there's some crazy people in Canada about like all COVID and stuff like that. Trans COVID. Yeah, no, literally cock. I might get it. Oh my god. Too good. But yeah, like in Canada, I'm not really that worried, but keep in mind, like, this is a big thing that a lot of people do ask me. It's like, why do you care about US politics if you live in Canada? Like, they're not going to affect you. And it's like, the thing is, I think a lot of Americans don't really know this, but see, because the United States is the most powerful country in the world, like it is one of the most powerful countries in the world. So a lot of the times, your guys' politics will influence other countries. And also, you have a very high population. So it's kind of like one of those things that it's like, if you guys go down, we all go down together. So that's why a lot of Canadians are very interested in US politics. And like, we'll watch the elections, we'll know about all the candidates, we'll know about the election system. Obviously, I do have American family, so I know a lot more. But even in the end, you ask any Canadian, and they're going to know who's running in the election and stuff like that for US. And like, then you're going to know the president, and they're going to know like, what's going on with US politics. I grew up in Louisiana. This was back in the 70s. I was witness to a boy getting beat up. He had been outed as gay and tried to defend him. I was labeled a queer. I'm so glad that I moved. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. Like, it's really insane that like people have those views. Like, they literally will blatantly beat up or like assault someone for being different. Like, it's I don't know, it's insane to me. And like, even like working in a very like high, working in a women's space, like obviously, everyone else that works there is a cis woman. Like, obviously this abortion thing was very important to me and my coworkers as well. So, I'll always defend women's rights till the day I die, literally. No. What, like, honestly, I'm gonna tell you straight up, but women have every right to their bodies. Straight up. And it's not even like a thing where it's like, oh yeah, I know, like if someone like told me like, oh, I would never get an abortion, I would never do that. It's like, yeah, like 100% that's valid. Like, that's your view. Like, that's your opinion. You wouldn't get an abortion, but you can't take that opportunity away from someone else that might need that healthcare. And that's the main thing that I have. Like, that's why I'll stand pro-choice. Yeah, always. You know, women have every right to what goes on in their bodies. Um, they're taking our jobs is a big argument in the U.S. over a decade ago. Remember being confused about family members complaining about people taking jobs that they would never do. Yeah, honestly, it happens a lot in Canada too. It's the same thing. Like, people complain about like, oh yeah, immigrants are coming over and taking all our jobs, and it's like, well, honestly, like they're smarter. Like, I'm sorry, they're smarter. Like, Um, it's always jobs that wouldn't take. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. And you don't want to get an abortion? Cool, great. Don't get an abortion, but don't take away some. Yeah, literally, don't take away someone's ability to do so. It's ridiculous. Like it's a healthcare. It's healthcare. Like it's like if your opinion is like against abortion, you would never get one. Totally valid. Just don't get one. But it's like I don't understand why you have to control what every other woman does with their body. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like, obviously this might be, this might be a like some people might have a different opinion on this, but I actually strongly believe that, let's say you have a one night stand and you end up getting pregnant, you have every right to go and get an abortion and not bring it up a word to the partner. It's like that is 100% on the woman. That has nothing to do with the man. Like nothing to do. Like and they're like, I'll define like, and I was even talking to a coworker about that. Like, it's like, yeah, no, like, you have every right to get an abortion and not tell them or like straight up be like, no, it's my body. Like, doesn't matter what your partner thinks. It's like carrying a baby is hard. Like that's a big thing, and that's really destructive on your body even too. Like some people like fuck, like some people like, like they have to get C-sections and get a scar or like they might like literally like rip their like vagina or something. Like it's a big thing. And every woman has every right to, just make that choice for themselves. Damn straight. Damn straight. So left wing. Like, it's actually crazy. I'm so left. No, and that's the thing too. Childbirth is terrifying, and I feel like a lot of like women are scared of that, and like I don't know why they should be forced to do that. That's ridiculous. And then it's sad to say, but like, then people will use the argument like, oh, well, there's adoption. Oh, there's that kind of stuff. Like, if you can't afford to raise a kid. And it's like, man, that's a bullshit excuse. Like, it's literally a bullshit excuse. Like, literally, you have so many kids in the foster care program, so many kids in like, child services, everything like that. And it's like, a lot of those kids don't end up getting homes. So it's like, using that argument is BS. It's like, it's literally BS. Like, it makes no sense. It's like if we had a system where every single kid had a home, like it'd be different. But it's like it's not that case. Yeah, I've heard that too. Some people even make the argument that abortions are only acceptable in the case of rape. Another BS answer. Another like honestly, of course, like that's a big factor, obviously, like that's obviously a big factor. That's one of the big factors why we need abortions, right? Because there are women that do get raped and then they end up getting pregnant and they can't take care of a kid or like that, right? But straight up, it could just be like a mistake. It could just be like an accidental, like, pregnancy. And like, that's still 100% valid. Like I can't stress this enough. Like every woman has the opportunity to choose what goes on in their body. Like literally, like it's a basic fundamental right. And pro-life is pro-control. It's controlling women. Like that's what it is. It's you're basically giving women less laws than men so men can stay on top. Like straight up. I've seen both sides. Like I've seen both sides. Like I wasn't a flamboyant gay guy or whatever before I came out as trans. I was a cisgender heterosexual male. I was in cisgender heterosexual male spaces and like it's a whole different viewpoint. Like, like obviously not all men are like this, but there are a lot of men out there that think that they're on top of women. Like they're like, "Oh yeah, my girlfriend, like I own her almost." It's like, "No you don't, bro." Like women are independent. Like women can make their own choices about their own bodies. It's ridiculous. No, it even kind of pisses me off at work sometimes. Like, girls will come in with their boyfriend or something and like they'll come to cash and I'll be cashing them out, right? And I'll be trying to talk to them like, "Oh, what are you guys doing later? What are you guys doing?" And like you can almost tell the boyfriend will be like, "Just cash out. Just cash out. Yeah, we need a bag. Debit." And it's like, "Okay, man, like I think your girlfriend can speak for herself." Like, fuck, man. Pisses me off. No, it like really pisses me off. Like it's like I don't know, like just like some. I'm not talking about all men, like obviously, but like some men just have this thing where they think that they just like they're on top of women. Like it's like women, men, and it's like no, it's bam, it's equal. It's literally human, human. That's it. Like I don't know why. Like somehow like if you have a vagina, you're considered less. Like and you're considered like, oh yeah, like like men can decide everything for me. It's like no, women run this world, like straight up. But yeah, no, like it is obviously pretty upsetting with what's going on. As I said, yeah, like I work in a very heavily women's space, and like that is very important to women because should have right to choose what goes on your body. It's just so damn easy. It's so damn easy. Like I don't know, guys. But at least everyone's on the same page. But yeah. Oh, got a little notification. Okay. Uh the data, yeah, no, it's just yeah, oh yeah, it's just about power. That's what it is. Like it's a power trip. It's basically we've gotten to this point in society where everyone's becoming equal. Like there is like there is equality and everybody is noticed. All these communities are noticed, and the men, like the cisgender heterosexual men that are on top, like they're getting worried. They're like, fuck, like we don't have the one up anymore, and that's why they're trying to make these laws to control people. And don't get me wrong, the abortion discussion obviously also includes trans people as well, AFAB trans people as well, non-binary people, trans men, because in the end, like obviously some trans men would be okay with carrying a kid, but a lot of them like that would be almost like suicidal dysphoria, like straight up, like if I was a man and I was carrying a kid, like that would be very dysphoric to me. I would think to the point of like yeah, like severely dysphoric. So, like that's why abortion is healthcare. It's not just like oh, you messed up. Oh yeah, we can just do this procedure real quick. No, it's healthcare. Like it affects everything. Mental health, physical health, like it's healthcare. Oh yeah. Oh, that's such a great line. Equality feels like oppression when you're privileged. Oh my God. So true. Like I used to work at a call center, and we would call and this was around the time the Black Lives Matter thing came out, and I would have people like I would call them and be like, oh, I'm so busy with work, like all these black people need to understand that we're all in the same boat, like I'm working all the time, and it's like, okay, that has nothing to do with that. Sure, you work hard too. Sure, you work hard. Sure, you're tired every day. Sure, life's tough. Guess what? The main difference is you aren't treated unfairly in society. Like that's literally what it is. You don't have like you have stuff that's hard, but you're not at a disadvantage. And like that's what like is annoying about it too. Like. But yeah, that was always a pretty interesting because like yeah, that was around the Black Lives Matter thing. Like people would try to like spur like Black Lives Matter hate on me or like all lives matter crap, and it's like man, like it's like that's not what the fight's about. It's not about making black people on top. It's about it's about creating equality through for everyone. Nice. um what do we got here? Here's a question: why do I get hit on by men who want me to top them? It's just the mindset of men, well, of some men, obviously. But keep in mind, obviously we're sitting here like, bashing on cisgender heterosexual men, but in the end, the ones that are actually like allies and very pro-choice, all that kind of stuff, and they're cisgender heterosexual men, very important in this conversation. So do not think like, if you're a cisgender heterosexual man and like you are pro-choice, you are, pro LGBT, you do help correct people with pronouns and other that, you're very important. Very important. Don't think that you're not important because I'm just a cis guy. Like, like we're just like, toxic masculinity. It's like, no, there's nothing wrong with being a cisgender heterosexual man. It's just like, if you're gonna eat into the toxic masculinity, then it's a different problem. That's a different thing. Uh, yeah, no, like that's the thing. I get it. There isn't a lot of them, but the ones that there are, very important though. Don't get me wrong, there aren't a lot of them though, sadly. And like, sitting there being like, "Oh, well, it doesn't affect me, so I don't care." Like, yeah, you're part of the problem. Like, you're part of the problem. Like in the end, let's be real. Abortion rights doesn't affect me. I can't get pregnant. I'm even fertile. Like I'm infertile. Like I probably wouldn't be able to get someone pregnant either. Still affects me though because I work in a mostly female space. And also I believe that women should have the rights to their own body because I have the right to my own body, what goes on in my body. So that's the main reason why I am very big about abortion rights and everything like that. But, saying like, oh, it doesn't affect me, so who cares? Like, nah. So true, It's like, what are you doing, guys? This past year, 3. Mhm. But yeah, we're having a good conversation here. Nice. Yeah, thanks for sticking around though, guys. Really do appreciate it. We're having some good conversations because they're important discussions to have for sure. Sometimes I find like, some people won't want to have these conversations thinking it's like awkward or something, but yeah, it's needed. These conversations are like really needed, especially because like I find a lot of people, you know, they they're too scared to talk about it, thinking like they're gonna get backlash, but gotta have people that are okay to talk about it. Um, I was talking about nice. Um, do you get hit on by strangers? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my god, yeah. We have this kind of issue in the store where guys will come in and like try to hit on us. Obviously the guys that hit on me are different than the ones that hit on the other girls that work there, but it is a big problem. Like it's gotten to the point where we got like a team kind of system going on where basically if you see like a guy like hitting on one of the girls that works at the store, I'll go up and be like, hey, can you like do this for me real quick, and then I'll take over the conversation with the guy. And the guy's like, damn it, I don't want to talk to this trans person. Like it's like so that's always fun. But and then also does happen to me as well. Like there'll be guys that will come in, like they'll try to hit on me or like try to be kind of weird with me almost like, oh yeah, like like do you think these panties will look good on me? And it's like, dude, like yeah, but like you didn't have to ask me that like at the store while I'm working. Like but yeah. Um yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I'd say I get hit on a decent amount. Mostly by guys, though. Obviously, girls, not really. But girls are always nice to me. Hmm. Ah, but I don't know where this world's going, to be honest. It's crazy. like we've made so much progress, and like it's just like feels like they're just taking it away from us, and it's just a little small group of like overly toxic masculinity people. Like they're just like all they care about is themselves and like controlling everyone. It's like, yo, like no, it's sad. Like we've gone so far, and like it just feels like it's like getting taken away. Do you like beards on a guy or clean shaven? Hmm. Uh, um, Usually I like more clean shaven, but I don't mind beards. I don't like I do like a little beard, but like it has to be like well shaved, you know? Like it can't just be like, I don't like the huge beard. Like that's not really what I'm into, but like a little bit of like a beard is nice, obviously. Oh, oh my friend's calling me. But I'll just send her a message. Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, yeah, but hey. Hey, in the end, guys, Sam Downey channel. We got the awesome community going. We're always gonna be open minded no matter what. And everybody's welcome. I know you. Hmm. Um, what's y'all's favorite fruit? I like peaches. Peaches I really like. I guess it's not fruit, but like berries. I'm really big fan of like berries, like blackberries, strawberries. I guess strawberries aren't really, they're more like a fruit. But yeah, like blackberries, raspberries, blueberries, all those kind of berries. Saskatoon berries are nice too, but you can't really get them in Ontario unless it's like that time of the season. Like one of those Saskatoon berry pies. Ooh, those are good. But yeah, I would say peaches are my main go-to. Oh, and bananas I like too. Oh, and I guess avocados are fruit too, right? Avocados are probably my favorite then because I have avocado toast every morning. Yeah, I know berries are really expensive, especially blueberries, but sometimes it's a little worth it. You gotta get those. You gotta get one of those packs of berries for $5, then you eat them all in one sitting. Hmm. Oh yeah, kiwi's really good too. Salt on watermelons, that'd be good. I've never heard of that. Seems like it'd be good though. Hmm. Oh, mangoes. I haven't had mangoes in a long time. Like just like fresh mangoes, but like, oh yeah, those are good too. Yeah. Fruit is good. I gotta admit, fresh fruit, always good. It's good to have in your diet, you know? You got the good sugars in there. Ooh, green spiky fruit. Never heard of that before. Pineapple's pretty good too. I like pineapple. What's the best and worst part of HRT for you? Best part would probably be the breast growth, and also the facial feminization. I'm really into that as well. Also, I got a lot of new hair growth. My hair's gotten a lot thicker, I would say. So I'd say those are like the three main things that I'm really big into. Um, worst part, it's always hard. It's like worst part I would say is probably maybe I would say I don't really have as much energy now. Like don't get me wrong, I still do have a lot of energy. Like I walk a lot. Like I'll walk like, 10, 15K a day usually. But yeah, I would say maybe my energy isn't as and my strength isn't as much. And then also it's not a huge thing, but I would say like my actual like ejaculations are a lot smaller and stuff. Sometimes I don't even like ejaculate at all. Like I just like orgasm with no ejaculation. So I guess that's maybe not as good, but overall, it's not yeah, we'll be safe for sure. Oh yeah. Overall, it's not I don't really have any like really things that I don't like though about it. The only thing I would say like would be a downside if it happened was if my voice got higher, if that was a thing of HRT, but that doesn't happen. So yeah, got lucky in that sense. But yeah, no, I always save these as videos after, so you can always check it out after if you'd like. Mm, but yeah, overall, like obviously there probably would be there's positives and negatives. Maybe another negative would be like the emotional kind of like stuff too. Sometimes I do get a lot more emotional, a lot easier. But overall though, like I wouldn't say there's a lot of negatives. It's more positives. Just gonna plug this guy in because I forgot it's almost dead. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I asked because I found out I was intersex. When I started HRT, I was wondering what your thoughts were. Nice. No, that's cool. Oh, yeah, intersex. That's really cool that you found that out. I actually never like. I don't like. I've never checked that. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I've never really checked that though about me. But that's interesting that you like found out when you're starting HRT. Um, Because in the end, like I always feel like I kind of had like a higher estrogen kind of levels. So I don't know. I don't know if that would be intersex, but I also like as you guys can tell if you're in the not safe for work group on the Discord, I have very big nipples and they've always been like that. I've always had very like puffy, puffed out nipples. So I don't know. Like and I was skinny too. Like I was pretty darn skinny and I would just have these like puffy nipples like when I was before I was on HRT. So I don't know. I always wondered. Mm. Hey, how's it going? Also, if you haven't already, make sure to give this a thumbs up. This stream really does help me. And also, I guess I'll add the Discord link as well because we've gotten a lot of people come in. If you're not in the Discord server, highly recommend you join it. Just saying. Yeah. And also, like, I was never really like that hairy, and I always looked really young. So I don't know. Maybe I was pretty high in estrogen starting out. It's going great. Oh yeah, it's going great. How are you? Aw. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. We're doing good. We've had some great conversations, honestly. It's been really fun. Everybody's been really involved. Yeah. Yeah, I know I want to. Just like basic okay, so basically, um, When I got my first like my initial one, I wasn't a member of Dynacare, which is like basically like a place where you get blood tests, but you have to be a member if you want to see your results. So only my doctor has my initial results. I have every other result after though. So it's like, damn it. Like I want to see the initial. So next at my next appointment, I gotta like ask her. Maybe she can like bring it up or like send it to me. Because like I wanted to see them after. It's like $10 a year, so not a big deal. I just wasn't signed up at the time when I got my first one. And this guy in my class found, and he blushed. Oh, that's cute. It's probably into you. Gotta hit it up. You know what I'm saying? Gotta hit it up now. Sam Downey told you to hit it up, so you gotta do it. Oh wow, yeah, no, same. Like I never had a beard in high school or anything. Like I didn't start growing facial hair probably to my early 20s. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah, you got to hit them up now. Yeah, straight up. I'm stopping the stream just so you can hit them up. Get your phone out, text them. No, just kidding. Hmm. It's so funny, like honestly, just like being in the trans community and being in like the non-binary community, just LGBT in general. Like I use they them for so many people. Like I'll just like use it in conversation now. I don't know. I just find it easier. Like straight up, like I'll be talking about someone like, oh yeah, he went to the mall. They got this like one thing from like, Sport Check. Like, oh yeah, I know. They're really cool. Like I'll just like kind of start talking like with they them. Yeah, same honestly. I've actually had pretty sensitive nipples always. Like even when I was like, cisgender male, like I loved like how my nipples sucked on. And like some people would be like, wait, what? Like I've never done that. Like I talked to guys about it and they're like, what? You do that? But you don't have boobs. It's like, what? Like, don't you want your nipples sucked on, man? Yeah, no, like I always loved my nipples sucked on. Like that was like one of my things. um, I used to like this girl who I thought was straight, but she told me she's bi, and now I'm wondering if she liked me because how how affectionate liked me back because of how affectionate she was. Hey, you never know. Don't get me wrong. I always find it's like hard to tell if someone's into you or not in like queer kind of relationships. It's either like someone's very, very vocal about it, or it's like they're just like kind of shy about it. So it's like hard sometimes. See, I'm very shy about it sometimes. Well, it depends on the person. That's why I never liked nipple play. It's gonna be different going to the beach this year. No, honestly, yeah, for sure. Same for me too. Got boobs now. Weird. Probably in denial. Honestly, a lot of people are in denial about like that kind of stuff. They're like too scared to come out, so they're like, "Oh, I gotta like hide it by being homophobic and pretending like I don't agree." And it's like, I think you do. I think you're kind of looking for the other side. You're trying to think you're looking to experiment. Mm. Oh, being a demi girl is weird because I hate how flat I am, but at the same time I have chest dysphoria. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Honestly, like, I don't know, like, yeah, being any kind of like, gender identity on the spectrum that's not binary, like it's confusing. It's confusing for sure. Like, it's weird. Like even sometimes like some days I'll be like, oh damn, like really wish like, my chest was a little more flatter. And then some days I'd be like, ah damn, wish I had like some, double D's rocking. why I kind of that's why I have sports bras always on stock. If I want that flat chest, then I got like a push-up bra if I really want to like, make it look distinct. Yeah. But yeah, no, it is hard always like, gender identity. Because like, it's like you finally figured it out. You're like, oh yeah, I finally figured out my gender identity. And then like a week later, you're like, fuck. What's going on again? Mm-hmm. Are push-up bras uncomfortable? Uh, I guess a little bit, but not like super severe or anything. Don't get me wrong, like I usually don't wear regular bras, like push-up bras or even just t-shirt bras that much anyways. I usually just stick to like sports bras because I find them more comfortable, but they're not uncomfortable in general. I just find if you're doing any kind of like physical activity, and I'm pretty active and stuff, so I usually just like to rock a sports bra because I just find it easier in general. Yeah, she was tickled pink. I'm currently in a relationship with a beautiful woman. She was tickled pink when I told her she was typically technically a lesbian. Nice. In the end, though, obviously she could be like bisexual, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, technically, I guess it is. Yeah, she would be a lesbian. Maybe I should try to wear bras to see if it really bothers me because I actually don't mind. Don't mind breasts. That'd be easier. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, you got the bye life going. Hell yeah, bye bye. Yeah, represent. Wait, I want to read this one again. So maybe I should try to wear bras to see if it really bothers me. Because if I actually don't mind breasts, that'd be easier. Yeah, obviously I would totally try that out. That's the main thing too, is with breast growth and everything, is it's not going to be that big. It's not like you're going to have like these giant boobs like after HRT or whatever, but it is breast tissue that needs to be supported. So that's the main thing is like, obviously I could walk around without a bra, like, but in the end, if I was running around and stuff, like, yeah, it would, I'd be like, damn, like that would kind of hurt. Like, like damn, these boobs are kind of jiggly, you know what I'm saying? Like it is breast tissue, and that's the main thing. Like, even though it's not big, it is breast tissue that needs to be supported. Mm. So are people. Yep. Yeah, that really happened to me. Like honestly, yeah, I swear people who wear bras discover sports bras and never go back to anything else. Yeah, that is totally me. When I first Yeah, like when I first came out, like I loved bras. Like I loved just wearing regular bras, but then I found out sports bras and now that's all I wear. Literally all I wear is racerback sports bras. I don't know, I just love them. I just find them so comfortable and like I don't know, I just feel like it's almost like a part of me. It's just so snug and everything. I just love the snug feeling. Wow, Discord's gonna be going hard. Sports bras, yeah, yeah. Honestly though, I'm like obsessed. I love sports bras. I think they look so good too. Like if you're wearing like a tank top and like the sports bra showing through the side, like that's euphoria. That's my euphoria right there. Anything like that. And like if it's a cool color or something, you're wearing like a black tank top, but you got like a pink sports bra underneath. Bam. Masculinity and femininity in one. Thank you. I'm pretty. Hmm. Aw, so cute. Look at you. Look at y'all just like giving me the compliments. No, but I do appreciate though. Like obviously, everyone's human. Sometimes you can overthink being like, oh wow, no one's gonna ever like me. I'm not good looking. So like, having that validation is always great. Um, yeah, honestly, one thing I'd recommend for that, like, yeah, so for now, I want a masked chest with a femme face and body, but I don't hate breasts, or even, might start to like it. What I would try is maybe get some sports bras and try that out, because in the end, if you're into just like sports bras, they do flatten the chest pretty well or like contour it to look nice. So I would get some sports bras as well and try those out. Like, you don't even have to try out regular bras because they are different, but like, you know, because like I'm gonna be real with you, like I only wear a regular bra like on special occasion. Um, do y'all listen to Cave Town? No, I've actually never heard of them before. I gotta check them out. Also University is like my long hair and with makeup and a suit. Oh yeah, no, honestly, that's that that's cute. Long hair, makeup, and a suit. Oh yeah, goals. Why can't we just access the customer character customization whenever we want? Honestly, though, that would be so sick if like you could just like if we lived in a world where you could actually like customize your body in like real time. Like, oh my god, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. Yo, yo. That'd be so sick. Oh my god, I'm just thinking about that now. Like that'd be so cool. You just wake up and be like, "Oh yeah, I want blonde hair today." Bam. "Oh yeah, I want boobs today." Bam. Next day, "Oh, I want short hair today." Bam. Yo, someone's got to come up with that invention. Sam, are you ever going to work on feminizing your voice? I think you sound great. I'm just curious. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying I sound great. And yeah, the answer to that is no. I actually really do like my voice. It's one of the reasons why I identify as non-binary and not a binary trans woman. Um, Obviously, 100%, like you don't have to feminize your voice to be a trans woman. Now, like, yeah, 100%, you don't have to do that. I'm not saying that or anything. I'm saying though, the main reason is when I speak and my talking, I look at myself as a masculine speaker. I speak in a masculine way, and I like speaking in a masculine way. I don't try to sound more femme. I don't try to like speak in a feminine way, and that's one of the reasons why I identify as non-binary. Is I feel like yeah, like to myself, I feel like I'm a masculine way of speaking, and like I like speaking in a masculine way. Simple way of putting it is my transition goals is to look like a girl and sound like a boy. Like, straight up. Also, just like with singing and like, my and just like how I do vlogs and I speak, and that's kind of one of my jobs. Like, I don't really like messing with my voice in any way like that. No, and I'm actually really happy to have a low voice. Like, I wouldn't want a high voice. Mm, okay, I changed my yeah, literally. That's why I love Sims. That's why I love Sims. Oh my god, that's so good. Let's see. How do I oh my god. How do I unsubscribe from gender? Yeah, it's a hard thing, but once you do it, you're free. Like, and I don't know, like, I just feel like, I've kinda gotten to that point as well. Like, I literally walk into stores now and, like, I straight up, like, I don't get scared or anything. Like, I'll go straight up to the cashier or go up to a person and be like, "Hey, I'm looking for this," and it could be, like, a feminine thing, like, "Oh, I was looking to see if you had any bralettes. Oh, I was looking to see if you had any, like, feminine tops or something," and, like, I don't know. I just kind of, yeah, it's just kind of funny. Like, I don't know, like, it's kind of funny. Like, I've just kind of like, yeah, given up on the concept of gender. And it's cool too, because like when you go into stores and stuff, and you start talking to the cashier, start talking to the employees about that kind of stuff, and you're asking questions, like they love it. Like they love it. Like they're like, oh my god, because in the end, like you're different, you're unique, and people love when unique people come in this to the store. Like they find it interesting. Because in the end, I think a lot of people, even though they're not trans, they find trans people very interesting. Like they just like it's just an interesting concept. Okay. Oh yeah, high pitched masculine voices totally exist. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like, oh yeah, you have to love a low voice to be masculine. I'm just saying that like, but and that's actually a good point too, because I'm saying that I speak in a masculine way. For example, I don't know, I just the words I use and stuff and the way I speak, I just feel like I speak in a masculine way. And that's just how I feel on the inside. And it's one of the reasons, yeah, it's one of the main reasons why I identify as non-binary and not a trans woman. Because like everything else about me is woman. Like, like I think of everything else about me, like, yeah, female. Hey, one day you'll get there. Honestly, one day you'll get there. It takes a while, but once you just like drop the concept of gender and you just kind of like go in any store, go in anywhere, and just like be confident in yourself. Like it's all up from there, really. Mm-hmm. I guess I should drop the Discord server link again, just because we always gotta drop that link. If anyone hasn't joined the Discord server, make sure to join. Great community. If anyone's interested, it's growing even more and more. Like literally, yeah, we're almost at 200 members. I think I was saying. So, yeah, keep it going. Keep them coming. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, the Discord server is awesome. Like it's actually like unreal. Like it's just so cool. Like and it's like bumping too. Like people like go hard. Like we have like yeah, people have conversations and stuff all the time. Mm-hmm. Hey, nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, we got a bunch of people joining today, which is awesome to see. Mm. Okay. Do you ever feel sometimes like you would have been an AFAB trans mask? Sometimes I'm even like, if I was born AFAB, I would have been non-binary too, just in the other way. Yeah, no, totally. Actually, I have thought about that before, and yeah, totally. I would totally, if I was born AFAB, I would probably be a trans mask for sure. Oh my god. Yeah, so true. I don't know. It's a cool thing too, because like I feel like a lot of people think that like AMAB non-binary people and AFAB non-binary people are so different. Obviously there are differences, but there's a lot of similarities as well. And that's why I feel like the community is non-binary. Everybody like it doesn't matter if you're AFAB, doesn't matter if you're AMAB. It's like you're non-binary. So there are like differences, but I feel like there's a lot of similarities as well too when it comes to like yeah dysphoria, that kind of stuff, like dysphoria, just like the gender spectrum in general, just like that mindset, like there are a lot of similarities. Any tips on getting started with in makeup? I would say maybe just like a main thing that I would say is get the cheap stuff first, just to try it out, just to like kind of test out and everything like that. Also, YouTube videos are really good. Any kind of like easy eyeliner or like easy way of putting on mascara, those kind of videos are awesome. But yeah, that's what I would say. The main two is YouTube videos, and then always start off with the cheap stuff. Do not go to Sephora and get super expensive stuff because like you won't know how to like really put it on and stuff until you're confident putting everything on and like that. Stick with like drugstore stuff, like the cheaper stuff. It's also good for just practicing, right? Yeah, it's a good point too. Yeah, if I was AMAB, I would still be non-binary, but I find out later in life because there's huge lack of examples. Yeah, it still is a big thing. Like, there's a lot of AFAB non-binary people out there. Like AFAB non-binary, like yo, that's like I go on TikTok and it's like all AFAB non-binary, all AFAB non-binary, and then like you see like maybe one or two AMAB non-binary people, and I feel like that needs to change, and I think it's just a lot to do with like we do live in a society, like sucks to say, but we do live in a society where AFAB people wearing masculine clothes is more accepted than AMAB people wearing feminine clothes. So that's probably a big factor in it as well. But but I think another factor is the representation. We just need more representation out there for AMAB people who are non-binary. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But obviously, I said like don't get me wrong. AFAB non-binary people have a lot more struggles as well than AMAB non-binary people as well. If there are struggles that they deal with as well, I would say the main thing is with AFAB people is the chest binding. If you have chest dysphoria, it's really hard to hide that. You have to bind your chest or get top surgery, compared to like AMAB non-binary people, where obviously, not everyone, like you can kind of just like wear a bra or something like that, and like almost like breast forms or something like that, right? Like it's a lot easier to add than take away. Oh, great point too as well. People of color non-binary, people of color non-binary people aren't represented much. Well, yeah, non-binary people of color, yeah, we need way more representation in that sense as well. Non-binary people of color are very important to this community, 100%. Oh yeah, for sure. And they need to be protected and also celebrated as well, for sure. Um, yeah, no, and I feel like we need more representation in that sense. If you are looking for an AMAB non-binary person of color, Flawless Kevin is great. I know Flawless Kevin, he's so awesome, honestly, so great. He's so cool. But yeah, I love Flawless Kevin. That's the only one I can think of, though. Uh, yeah, really, yeah. Follow someone TikTok, but haven't seen much. Yeah. In that case, in the case of AMAB, I think the hardest part is having a neutral voice, at least for some of us. 100% true. Yeah. Having a neutral voice, because like I'm gonna be real with you, like I could be wearing super femme stuff, and once I start talking, a lot of people will jump towards, oh, you're a male because you have a low voice. So yeah, it is pretty hard as well, compared to an AFAB non-binary person that might still have a higher voice. In general, someone could think like, oh, maybe that's just that's just a masculine person with a higher voice, right? So yeah, like I feel like that is a big thing for a lot of people, especially people who are very big about big thing about their dysphoria is being gendered correctly. Yeah, that's a good point too, actually. Yeah, they just commented here. So doesn't help that the most representation of AMAP people breaking societal norms is mainly drag queens. Yes, good point. And many AMAP MBs may not feel represented because it's just a costume, not lived experience. 100%. Actually, this is a really good point. Drag queens are not, obviously some of them are non-binary for sure, 100%. I'm not saying like, oh, you can't be a drag queen and be non-binary, but a lot of drag queens are biological males. Like they are not biological, they are cis males. Wow, that was a whoa. They are cis males. And yeah, like I do feel like a lot of people will try to relate me to drag queens, and I do not relate to drag queens at all. Like, I wouldn't dress like that. Like I look at that as an entertainment kind of thing. And like I feel like a lot of people still think that, that's the way you be AMAB non-binary. Like, oh yeah, no, if you're assigned male at birth, you have to be like almost like, yeah, drag queen or whatever, right? And that's not the case at all. Like that's an entertainment thing. Don't get me wrong, like I love drag, like RuPaul's Drag Race. Yeah. Drag shows, yeah. I think drag queens are so funny. Oh my god. So funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard time with the voice. Yeah, I don't know if I want to feminize it or not. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. My one friend, Jay, she's transgender. She's a trans woman, and she's actually getting a vocal feminization surgery. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's something to do with like the removal of the Adam's apple, and then I guess you get like lessons and stuff. But I'm not totally sure. But I don't know if that's like kind of a thing. And then also, yeah, practicing just like a feminine voice and stuff. But I don't know. I can't relate to that. Like I love having a masculine voice. So it's like I don't know. It's something I just never had dysphoria about. But I think it's because I use my voice a lot in like work and stuff. I was in radio broadcasting, singing, that kind of stuff. Wow, we've been going for 3 hours. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh, are they having a glotto? Maybe. Let's see. Oh, I think that is what it is. Yeah, it's probably a effective pitch raising surgery. I'm not totally sure. Like honestly, like like with trans people, like I'm always kind of scared to ask questions and stuff. So, but they did tell me the surgeries they were getting, and one of them was that, and I was kind of interested in that, like just like curious, right? Like, oh wow, I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, I think it is that. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think Samantha Lux had that too. I don't know for sure, but I know she had like a bunch of things with her voice. I just remember following her transition too, and like that kind of stuff always was up. Was up, what's up. But they're all like key things though. Like everyone's transition is totally different. So, if you do want to change your voice to sound more feminine, totally valid. If you don't want to do that, totally valid as well. Everyone's different. I feel like I have to be more feminine as a gay guy for some people to believe I'm gay. Um, yeah, I know it's pretty frustrating. I have heard this from other gay guys that I know. There's like two different. It's like instead of it being like man and man, it's like super feminine guy or like whatever. I think like twink is what they call it, like super feminine guy, and then like super masculine guy, and like it's like there's like two different like roles you can play, which shouldn't be the case in homosexual relationships. Like it should just be two men, like not oh, one feminine guy, one masculine guy. Like that's almost like you're just like creating a heterosexual sexual relationship out of a homosexual relationship. Like it just doesn't make sense to me, but I have heard that before. But just telling you now, you don't have to be feminine to be gay. You don't. Like you don't. You could be masculine as hell. You could be into everything masculine, you know? You could be into, watching sports with the homies, and that's another thing too. Like if you're gay, you can still hang out with heterosexual men. Like I think that's another thing too. Is like sometimes like if you're gay, like you feel excluded from like male spaces, and that shouldn't be the case. Like you're a man. I think that's right. I think she did have a bunch of vocal surgeries and like the removal of Adam's apple, but she had a lot of problems with it. I get it though. Like I feel like that is like a surgery where you could run into a lot of complications because like the vocal cords are very fragile. Like let's be real, like people blow out their voices just singing wrong. Like get a surgery on that? Like fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It goes the same way with lesbians as well. It's like, who's the man? Like, what? Who's the man in the relationship? It's like, no, we're two women. Like, so dumb. It's like having the stereotype there's always like going to be one butch lesbian in the relationship, and that's really not the case. Like, I have met so many lesbian relationships where both the women in the relationship are very femme, and that's totally valid too. Uh, okay. As a femi lesbian, everyone always expects me to be only attracted to mask girls, but I like femme people more. Yeah, no, so true actually. Yeah, I could see that totally being a thing in the lesbian community. It's like if you're a very femme person, like you're expected to like the mask people, but it's really not the case. Like it's like everybody has a preference. Like but it's basically just, this heterosexual world trying to create homosexuality to be more mimicked of the heterosexual, like, yeah, be like more like mimic of just like a regular straight relationship. And that's not the case. And like I think that's just like a thing that people try to create to make them seem more comfortable with a homosexual relationship, but it's like just educate yourself. Like it's not two people of the same gender pretending to be straight. Like it's a homosexual relationship. Like it's two people of the same gender being attracted to each other. Like, there's no roles to be put. There's no man and woman roles that people have to take on. Yeah, you got this. I wish I could talk more about like voice feminization and stuff, but it just isn't really a thing that I focus on. So yeah, I don't really have a say. I don't really have any tips. I don't know. Don't say bro as much. I don't know. Yeah. Uh, oh yeah, literally. Part of relationship dynamic is having traits in those involved that complement each other. Literally, so true. That's how you explain a relationship. But yeah, I find that's still a thing. Like people will be like, "Oh, who's the man? Who's the woman?" It's like we're both the same gender. That's what it is. Like that's it. Yeah, no, honestly, it's actually a good way of putting it. Yeah, they just commented, who's who's the man, women in the relationship? It has the same energy as asking same-sex parents, who's the real mom or dad? Yeah, that's so true. Which is honestly utterly ridiculous because obviously, in a same-sex relationship, for example, one person's going to birth the kid, or one person's sperm is going to be the dominant strain. I guess that's the way. I guess like yeah, one person's sperm is going to be the one that's fertilized, or like I don't know what the word is, like the one that gets the person pregnant. Like but yeah, but in the end, it doesn't matter who actually the biological parent is. They're both parents. Like anybody that raises a kid is a parent. Doesn't matter if it's like a biological relationship or not. And I'll tell you for a fact, like, yeah, no, biology means nothing with family. Really does. Like, chosen family is a total thing too. Who else had the "I'm only bi when I'm drunk" phase before coming out? Oh my god. Yeah, it's a big thing too. I do feel like it's always going to be a thing because, like, I think I even experienced at one point too when I was in college. Obviously, it does kind of like hurt the bi community as well, but I feel like it's always going to be a thing. But yeah, no, I can relate to that too. Ooh. Mm, mm, mm. Gonna scratch my boob real quick. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, nice. Hey. Uh, Sam, do you have pain? I do, but I love it. Yeah, no, honestly, same. Same way of thought of me. Same way of thinking. Yeah, I do have like boob pain. Oh yeah. But I dig it. I do. I gotta admit. Sometimes I get a little sensitive, especially if I'm like not wearing a bra or something, and like I'm like, oh my god, titties. But oh yeah, anything to do with boobs or boob pain or like boob struggles, I'm like, yeah, euphoria. Even just like talking about like breasts and like breast tissue and stuff at work, like when I'm talking about like bras and like fitting and stuff, and like having how you need support and with that. I don't know. I just get so much euphoria from it. Like just being able to like actually relate. Yeah. Like if I had to pick one thing that was like my main thing about HRT or going on HRT would have been the breast growth. It would have been like everything else is like just a bonus, but like yeah, the breast growth is the main thing. Would you say you're an A cup? Yeah, usually depending on the bra, I'm usually an A or a B. Usually about a 34A or 34B is my go-to size. Usually I'm a B, to be honest. A cups I find I usually spill out of. Hmm. But in the end, they do look differently because like obviously I do have an A map chest, which is a little bit wider, so they do look a little bit different than like cisgender breasts as well, like cisgender women's breasts, but still breast tissue, still boobs, still valid, still need support. Like master or sensei. I like those. If you guys want to call me Master Sam, all good. Just saying. Sensei? Wow. Well, I am the trans sensei, so like there's this video coming out soon that I filmed like maybe a week ago. And it's just me talking about like boobs, and I'm like, all boobs are valid. Like it's literally just me going on for 2 minutes about how all boobs are valid. Like sometimes I film these videos, I'm like, I don't even know what I was talking about, but they'll find it funny. Like but hey, that's why you guys watch me. Because I just go on tangents that are just like, wow, kind of makes sense though. Hmm. Aw, thank you. You love my tangents. S3RL. S3RL. No, I don't. So it's like a DJ? And they have like a YouTube channel too? Cool, yeah. I'll save that. Cool. I dig it. Hmm. Do 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 do. So annoying. I got this little red dot on my nose. I don't know what it is. Not a pimple. So it's just like just a little red dot. But that's okay. Can't be perfect. Oh, I've heard you talk about a game in the Discord, something like Jackbox. Oh yeah, so basically, I stream on Twitch as well, right? When I stream on Twitch, I'm usually playing Jackbox with subscribers. Jackbox is basically like a party game. So it's like a party game where like you use your phone and then you can like answer questions and then like they show up on the screen and stuff and they're like funny. So we play a bunch of different games. Monster Seeking Monster, which is basically like it's like a game where you have to. The concept is basically you have to get a date every night, and so you have to talk to other players through like the chat or whatever on your phone, and then like usually then it will go over the chats and stuff on the screen at the end of every night. And that one's fun because it usually starts off pretty PG and then turns into like an R-rated, super raunchy discussion. So that's always fun. That one's great. Then there's also a rap battle one where basically you write out a rap and we have to you have to come up with a rap and then like robots will rap it out. And it's like a rap battle. That one's fun. Quiplash is a good game as well. That's just like a fun kind of like party game as well. But yeah, that's what I usually do. It's just playing with subscribers and chatting and having fun. Um, and yeah, like that's the main thing. It's mostly just more casual, like casual chats. And then on my YouTube, I'll do the more like serious kind of like gender chats and like people ask me questions and that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's usually on Twitch though. That's like my Twitch streams. I used to do it on YouTube, but YouTube is a little bit more stricter with their content violations and stuff. So yeah, I think we got a little too raunchy and then they were like, nope. Like so I usually do Twitch for that. Yeah, there's also like a t-shirt designing game too, which is pretty fun. You have to like come up with t-shirts, and then you also have to write like slogans, and then you have to like match them up, and like that's kind of funny. Like they're like fun games. But yeah, no, totally recommend stopping by one time and playing some games. It's always fun. Meet some new people, have a good time. Yeah. Oh, someone posted. Oh, nice. Oh. Ah. Oh yeah, I usually post it in the Discord, and sometimes on like YouTube and stuff too. But yeah, the Discord is the best way to catch me. If you're not already followed on Twitch too, if you just follow me on Twitch, you'll get a notification as well. But yeah, that's what Twitch is for. Twitch, and I actually just made affiliate status too, so it's pretty exciting. But my main focus isn't Twitch and the live streams. Like I'm not a streamer. That's not my goal. Really, it's my goal is the YouTube channel and creating educational content, and like just having a comedic spin as well with my educational content. But yeah, but I just do the Twitch streaming just to like get to know some subscribers and have fun. Hmm. Okay. Also, yeah, as we're talking about the Discord and stuff, if you're not in the Discord, you want to join, just gonna no shame, just gonna just gonna advertise my Discord real quick. Wow, we still got 17 people here. Like y'all are crazy. Like y'all are just listening to me talk. But hey, it must be chill then. Must be chill. Hmm. Yeah. Pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, I've been going for over 3 hours. Like y'all are great. Y'all really know how to keep a discussion going. Um, yeah, no worries. Have a good sleep. Honestly, I swear you were saying you were heading out like an hour ago, but yeah. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the also thank you for the euphoria of Queen slash King. You know what's up. You know what's up. Ruler. Ah. But yeah, thanks again for watching all my videos and commenting on all of them and everything. Really do appreciate that. Really boosts me in the algorithm. Like I really feel like when I get a lot of comments, that's when it starts bumping. So, if you watch all my videos, always make sure you leave a comment. It can even just be a funny comment, something random, can be something about the video, something like long paragraph wise. But yeah, you know, it's got to do because yeah, got to do. Oh yeah, streams are always chill, nice to listen to. Nice, I dig it. Oh yeah, it makes work a lot more bearable. Ooh, nice. I dig it. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I like helping people out. Getting through the shift. Yeah. Hopefully, I want to have like maybe like do like a collab with another YouTuber soon, like another YouTube partner. That'd be pretty cool. You know, maybe find some YouTubers around the same level as me. We can have discussions and stuff. That'd always be fun. Ooh, we just got a new person, Rayne. Hmm. Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah. Hey, joining the party. Nice. What is up? Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you to everyone that watches my videos. I do appreciate it. Honestly, I do put a lot of work into my YouTube channel, so like I really do appreciate like people that enjoy my content because I don't know, I'm not just like, oh, I'm gonna set up a camera and go like kind of person. Like I actually like put effort into my editing, making it sound good, making it look good. You know, actually making it professional. You know, and it's kind of funny because like you know I'll be talking to people about my YouTube channel and like they haven't checked it out and like they sometimes I feel like when you talk about being a YouTuber, a lot of people kind of expect like the minimum. They expect you kind of just to have like a couple of videos that are like pretty crappily edited, that it's just you talking or whatever. And then they check out my channel and they're like, whoa, like, yo, like this is like a pro channel. Like you're actually like a professional. And it's like, yeah, just like, you know, it means a lot. I don't know, like, fuck, like it's so weird, but like when I was a kid, like other kids, like, you know, they were like, oh, I want to be like, you know, an engineer. Oh, I want to work in computer science. Oh, I want to be like, you know, I want to work in like psychology. Oh, I want to be a teacher. Like I always just wanted to be a YouTuber. Like it was so weird. Like, and obviously I have other hobbies and stuff like playing music, bass, like that kind of stuff. But it always just gravitated back towards just wanting to be a YouTuber. Like, I used to run a channel when I was like in, you know, middle school, high school. And then I also ran a comedy skits channel after I finished college for a bit. And then just doing my personal channel now. Like, it's just, I don't know, like it's really my main thing. Like, honestly, like being a YouTuber is my main thing. And then music is second. Like, obviously, I do love playing bass and everything like that. But, you know, it was kind of like that's my second thing. Like, YouTubing and just vlogging in general is my main thing. Like I love just talking. Yo, wait, what? Oh, nice. I guess that's a different channel. But yeah. No, that's why I put a lot of effort in my YouTube channel. Like the goal is to one day be able to actually like take on my YouTube full time, you know, just doing videos and actually be able to like, you know, travel and collaborate with other popular YouTubers as well. Like I would even travel to like do videos in person with people, and that's like the goal. Oh yeah, I'll have to check them out. Just so, yeah, no, I'll have to check that out in Versia. Mm. Oh wow, we got like man, the Discord is bumping today. Really is. Hey, yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's just like it's one of those like career paths that people like they just like treat it like a joke. Like they're like, "What? You want to be a YouTuber? Like that's stupid." And it's like, man, like it's a career. It's a career path that like you know people want to do, and like it's like don't hate, you know. But yeah, now like people are actually like, "Whoa, like you're like legit." Like everybody's like, you know, everybody loves my like that I'm a YouTuber and everything now. But you know, it takes a while for people to actually take you seriously. Really does. Like I remember I was talking with my friend one time and we were at like this reunion for our college and I didn't know a guy that he knew and he was like, "Oh yeah, like this is my friend Sam. Like they're a professional YouTuber." I was like, "Yo, what'd you call me?" Like and then started going on like, "Yeah, I know they're in the YouTube partner program. Like they're like you know, like they have like over like, you know, a couple thousand subscribers. They do like trans stuff." Like started going on and it's like nice. Like actually being represented. Like, yeah. But hey, it's all y'all that watch me. That's what makes it, you know? having people that watch. I don't know. I'm just funny. I just bring a comedic spin to the non-binary life. Because I don't know, sometimes you just got to bring a comedy spin to it. I feel like some people are just too serious, and it's like, yo, we can be funny too. Our community can be funny. NB comedy? Oh yeah. Like honestly, I feel like that's gonna be a genre soon. And like I feel like, right now a lot of people are like they're almost too hesitant to make any comedy about NB just because like, oh, they don't want to offend anyone or anything like that. But I feel like, one day that's gonna be like that's gonna be a comic, comic genre. Okay. Maybe one day I'll do stand up. You never know. I could try and stand up. I feel like I could be good at it if I came up with like a set and everything. Thank you. I'm great. Yeah, become a comic. Everyone's like, yeah, I'd pay for that shit real quick. Like, hey, honestly, like, I've always thought about it, because I got like a comedic spin to me that I feel like, I could turn into stand up, Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just like there is a lot of comedy is good. Like there's a lot of good comedy behind being a non-binary person. Like we just deal with a lot of struggles that like, I feel like a lot of people could relate to, and then at the same time like other people could relate to it as well. Like, there's things that the can't relate to. Like I don't know, it's just I feel like there could be some comedy there. That's okay. Honestly, in the end, let's be real. I went to school for radio broadcasting and then music, like if someone disappointed their parents, it would be me. No. Nah, it doesn't matter. Honestly, the thing is, the secret is, you can do a program in school that will get you an automatically a job, you'll be paid well, but in the end, are you going to really be satisfied with your life? Nope. You're not going to be. And that's why it's just not worth it. I know so many people that like, they went into programs that their parents pushed them into because they knew they'd get a job out of it, and now they're just unsatisfied with their life. Yeah, sure they got lots of money, but it's like, are you really satisfied with what you do? Do you go to work every day and be like, yeah, I really want to be here. This is what I want to do. Nope. Like, and that's what I do. Like honestly, now I just do things that I enjoy. Like even working at Victoria's Secret Pink, like I enjoy working there. I actually like I have goals that I want to like, when they're like, "Oh yeah, we need to make this much this hour." Like I'm like, "Yo, let's do it, team. We got this." Like if I'm on cash with other people, I'm like, "Yo, let's do it. Let's get everyone's email this time, cuz we collect emails, like try to get people to give their emails, get on the mail list." So I'm like, "Yo, we got 20 people in line. Let's get 15 emails." And it's like when we do it, it's almost like we won the Stanley Cup, right? Like we're like, yeah. But, it's just those little goals and like just enjoying what you do that like makes life worth it. Yeah, I guess there isn't a lot of non-binary comedians out there. Like I've never seen one. Like honestly, I've never seen a non-binary comedian. I've seen like transgender comedians, like binary trans people that are comedians, but I've never seen a non-binary comedian before. Yeah, no, like it's a new thing. Like, yeah, I've never seen like a non-binary comedian. And it's like I just feel like that, there would be a lot of comedy in that. Like Like straight up, like you can take like any approach. Like you could take the approach of like, having boobs and like talking like a dude. Like I could take that approach. There's also the approach of, basically, confusing people about your gender and then being happy about it, like there's just so many like ways you could take it. Do you wear women's underwear? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh, I fucking love panties. Usually boy short styles or like shorty styles. Sometimes I wear hipsters. Not usually thongs unless it's like a photo shoot or something. But yeah, no, I wear panties all the time. Oh yeah, I love panties. I also get a good discount on them at work. So but keep in mind also, I do like obviously I do wear panties like women's underwear, but I do also have boxers as well. Like I have both. I wear both. Like right now I'm wearing boxers. Oh, but how do you hold in all your stuff? Oh, nice. Actually, filmed a video for this today. Probably coming out in the next couple weeks. But yeah, like I don't tuck. I don't tuck at all. I usually just wear panties that work for me. So boy shorts are really nice, and then also hipsters sometimes. Hipsters, I do have some spillage though. So boy shorts are usually my go-to. But yeah, I actually filmed a video about this today about like trans women and non-binary femme people that don't tuck that want to wear like panties. So panties 101. It's a video coming out soon. Mm, but yeah, no, it's actually that's funny that you brought that up. That's literally a video I filmed today. Last time, here's a thing. Last time I was at the mall, my two friends let me follow them into the women's restroom. It's kind of cathartic, yeah. When they took turns peeing, and I just stood next to the sinks. Yeah, no, that's awesome, honestly. And like, yo, that's hard to do. Like, it takes a lot of like bravery and everything. So that's awesome that you did that. And obviously, you're 100% valid in the women's washroom. Like, if you identify as a woman, you're totally valid in the women's washroom. It's a place to pee, not place to not a exclusive place for only biological women. Like, no, it's for anyone that's a woman. Um, Oh, I wish I had boxers. Yo, you gotta get some boxers, yo. Do it. Get some boxers. Yo, boxers are key. Not gonna lie, any gender, if you're any gender, you should have some boxers on stock. Let's be real. Like, if you're any gender, doesn't matter if you're a male, female, non-binary, anything, you gotta have boxers on stock. You heard that here. Sam Downey said it. Boxers on stock, anyone. Like gonna take my leave for tonight. Love the chat. Hope everyone is. Aw, thanks so much. Talk to you later. Thanks for coming. Love your videos and your vibe for real. Thanks for being your true self. Do you have any tips for how to deal with anxiety until HRT starts? Yeah, no, honestly, really hard for sure. Really hard when you're out as trans or non-binary and you're not, and you kind of have to wait to medically transition if that's your goal. Main thing that I would say is, always think of it like this, you're 100% valid in any gender identity. You don't have to medically transition. So obviously, I feel like a lot of people, they do this thing like, oh yeah, like, but when I'm trans, when I'm trans, and it's like, no, you're already trans. Like it doesn't matter. Once you come out as trans, you're trans. Like it's not when you start medically transitioning that you're trans. So that's a main thing too. Always remember that. And then also, maybe play around with some feminine stuff or playing around some masculine stuff. Not sure what way you're going, but yeah, like for me, feminine wise, I feel like painting nails is a big thing. I painted these today, gold, looking, yeah, they're looking cute. I'm obsessed. Makeup as well is a really big thing. Maybe get yourself some women's underwear. Obviously, get some that you can actually wear that will work. You know, so boy shorts. Gonna have a video about that. Yeah, so funny. I literally filmed that video today. But yeah, get some like women's underwear, maybe some lingerie, something like that. So that's what I would say. And yeah, painting nails actually is a big thing too. Like if you haven't already, go to the store, get some cheap nail polish, paint your nails. It's got to happen. All right. There's a non-binary music producer that goes by the name Mo Shop. Oh, never heard of them. Nice. That's cool though. Hey, thanks so much for coming though. I've gone to the women's bathrooms before, but only when there weren't anyone there except people I know. Nice. Yeah, I've been in the women's washroom a decent amount now, actually. I usually use the women's washroom majority of the time, unless I'm like looking very masked or something. Like I didn't shave or something like that. But usually I do use the women's washroom now. But yeah, no, it can be scary at first for sure. Like you don't know how people are going to react or anything. But most people are pretty chill, I'll tell you that. Most people are like, yeah, you're just in here to pee. Dope. Hey, black nails, nice. Ooh, maybe gold and black next time. Do like a gold, black, gold, black. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Become more and more comfortable with you inspired me to become more and more comfortable with my gender identity. Thank you for being you. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate that. I love inspiring people. I don't know, it sucks for me to see like people that are like almost like too scared of being judged or something. And it's like, no, like honestly, there's so many people out there that are so open-minded and they want to support you. So it's really good that I was able to inspire you. Love hey Sam, love your videos. You're the most underrated YouTuber. You're one of the most underrated YouTubers. Thank you. Hopefully one day we're gonna be up there. One day. Honestly, we're growing pretty fast. I'm hoping my goal is to by the end of the year maybe be at like 5,000 subscribers. I feel like that's doable with the amount of growth that I've had. The women's bathroom is cleaner and way more stalls. Like some yeah, literally. Yeah, I find the women's bathroom is a lot more cleaner overall. I think it's just because pee and standing up. Sometimes you miss. You know what I'm saying? Finding out that people look up to come out. Finding out that people you look up to come out as trans and MB is hella validating, inspiring too. Oh yeah, for sure. Honestly, just even the amount of the amount of celebrities that are coming out as trans and non-binary, it's so totally validating. It's just showing that there's a lot more recognition of trans and non-binary people now. I still gotta watch it. I don't know if anyone's watched the new Umbrella Academy. I gotta watch it. I'm super excited to see what they did with Elliot Page. I'm super excited. Nobody give me any spoilers. No, I'm excited to see that and I think a lot of people are too, even cis people. Let's be real, like cis allies. I want to paint my nails, but I have zero nail polish, and I'm scared about asking my mom if I can use hers. So I usually do the struggle nail polish with Sharpie. Keep in mind, for example, today I just bought 2 color nail polishes for $6 at the store. It was 2 for $6 at Walmart. So they aren't that expensive. So if you ever just run into like $10, just go to Walmart and get yourself some nail polish. I would get a top coat as well. If you have the money for it, get a top coat as well. But yeah. Also, gonna say this as well. Nail polish is gender neutral. It's any gender can wear nail polish. There's this weird misconception that men can't wear nail polish. That's absolutely BS. Straight up, that's absolutely BS. I know so many guys that will wear nail polish, and and they're masculine too. It's not like a feminine thing. Obviously, if you maybe had a feminine color, it might look more femme, but for example, like, gold nail polish. Like if a guy had gold nail polish, I'd be like, damn, bro, you're sick. Like you're dope. Like, mhm, mm, mm. Oh, nice. Oh, are you considering laser hair removal for you, for your face or anything? I have considered it actually. Um, Honestly, it's just pretty expensive, and I'm just kind of cheap. But like, but hopefully, maybe one day, probably in the next couple of months, I'm thinking maybe I'll try it out. Because I do get dysphoria for my facial hair. Like, I don't mind it sometimes, but like, it is kind of a nuisance. Have to shave like every day to really get a clean shaven face. But it's not the end of the world though. Like, I don't really grow that much facial hair in general. It's mostly just like the 12-year-old mustache. Oh yeah, like obviously like the good stuff is gonna be $10 or more, but if you just get the cheap stuff just to practice, like straight up, this stuff was 2 for 6, like it was $3 each. Like, and it's pretty darn quality. And my top coat is a high quality top coat, but like still, this stuff's pretty good. Like, yeah, like I'm surprised how good this stuff turned out. I gotta clean it up a bit, but that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta sometimes you just gotta paint it all over. Hey, it's all good. It's punk. It's punk rock. Oh yeah, like once you buy that bottle of nail polish, like it lasts forever. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, just go to Walmart, get a couple of colors, whatever you can afford. Just get the cheap stuff. Get a top coat if you can afford that as well. And call her a day. And if you really wanted to be like fancy, I would get one of those like I have one of those nail lights now, and they honestly game changer, a nail light. So I use that thing like it's like crazy. I love it. Yeah, no, that nail light works so well. Um, yo, you got to do it. I'm just saying, gold looks good. I'm obsessed. Like honestly, this gold, like I'm actually obsessed. Hey, chip nails, punk rock. Mine chip too. Don't worry. This will last. So probably a couple. This will probably last a day or two, and then it'll start chipping. But I don't know. I still find it cool. Just having little gold nails. I'm actually gonna snap my friend them. Mm. Yeah, we are. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got what colors I got? I got a purple today, like a kind of like an almost like tie-dye purple today, and then I got this gold. Yeah, no, like I've gotten them done at a salon once. They do last a lot longer for sure. I just feel like because I play guitar, I just rip them like off. I just like yeah, it just like kind of messes them up. So I usually just do it myself now. Light blue? Ooh, I love light blue. Light blue is one of my favorite colors to do as well. I'm just obsessed. Oh my gosh. Gold, gold nails, gold nails. Oh. Oh shoot. Uh I I saw this one video of someone who had the same kind of thing, and what they did is they, like, taped the cap of the nail polish to, like, almost like a table, and then they would, like, basically almost brush their hand on it or something. I don't know if you wanna try it out, you know what I'm saying? Like, that might be a good game changer. But, yeah, no, that would obviously be a struggle for sure. Oh my god, yeah, like, just thinking about it now, like, how would you do that without a like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I leave them feel pretty chipped, and then I take them off. I don't know, because it's like, in the end, like, using nail polish remover, like, every day, like, it's not really that good, so sometimes you gotta let them fall off naturally. But guys, I am obsessed. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Ah, uh, okay. Oh, oh, I can just add that. Pronoun picker doesn't have. Oh, it doesn't have. Okay, I'll just add that. Um, he, she, and she, he. So pronoun add he, she, and then pronoun. Oh, damn it. Pronoun add she, he. There we go. Um, there we go. Nice. I think I got it now. Yeah. I think that's in now. Yeah. So we got, yeah, he, she, he. Yeah, we gotta get everyone's pronouns in the pronoun picker, so everybody's feels valid. Um, okay. Oh, you guys just commented a bunch. Okay, so we have okay. I only have a dark purple bottle right now, but gold sounds awesome. Yeah, I know. I actually have dark purple as well. I love purple. Just we got. Oh wait, no, I already read that. Okay, so where are we at? We're at um the shipping process. Mm. That's a good point. So you do top coat as the base and then the color. I should try that out. I feel like that would maybe make it a little more thicker. Good idea. Mm. Yeah, no, it's actually a good point. Get a little top coat action going. Yeah, no, I'm just You know when you just like you do your nails and you're like, yeah, and you're just like can't stop looking at them. Yeah, that's me right now. So cool. I honestly haven't painted my nails in a bit too, so gave me a little. I need a little boost today, you know. Okay. Oh, nice. I'm just checking Twitch right now. I got 61 followers on Twitch. Y'all are great. Hey, in the end, don't get me wrong, I messed them up too. Like for example, I painted on this. I painted a little bit over on that nail. I don't know if you guys can see, but like, yeah, no, like I paint over them too by accident. Main thing is though, I feel like just like usually what I do is in the shower the next day, I'll just like kind of scrape it off and then it looks fine. In the end, like, you're not a professional. Like, doesn't have to look perfect. Hmm. Maybe. Maybe honestly. It is just a light. Like it doesn't really get super hot or anything. I'd try it out if I were you. I gotta admit that the light has been game changer. Like I would totally recommend getting one. And like don't think they're really expensive. I think they were like $30. I think I got it for 30. Like it's not like you're paying like $100 for it or something. Yeah, my manager recommended it. She was like, "Yeah, you got to get one of these." I was like, "Yep, done." I was like, "Done." Hmm. Wow, we've been going for almost 4 hours. Whoa, whoa, y'all are awesome, and y'all are still here. And we're gonna see what's going on here. Oh, I think I'm gonna gain. Let's see how many subscribers I've gained too. Oh yeah, we're at. Oh yeah, we've gained 4 since starting. Nice. Okay. Do 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 do. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta paint my toenails soon. I haven't painted my toenails in a bit, but I usually do. I like them. I like them painted, you know. I like some toenails painted. Oh, okay. Cool. Look at us all sharing stuff, sharing. But yeah, I think like one day we'll do like a Sam Downey clan paint nails thing where everyone will, like I'll paint my nails on like live stream and well I was but I'll paint my nails again on live stream and everyone can paint their nails at the same time. We'll like all have it ready, everybody's got to like post their colors in the Discord, so it'd be cool. Be interesting to see what colors people pick, because everybody's different. Like there's some people that rock the black, and then some people that rock like the random stuff. There's me that rocks gold. Now I want bronze though. Bronze nail polish. That's what I gotta find next. Uh, Would ever get like acrylic nails, like the big ones? I probably wouldn't. Don't get me wrong, like most of the girls at my work, like a lot of them have like really big acrylic nails. The issue with me is I wouldn't be able to play guitar with them. Maybe like one day I'll just get them for like, shits and gigs, just get them for like a week or whatever, but like I would never like just get them like always though, cuz like I wouldn't be able to play guitar. Yo, it's gonna happen. Nail party, nail painting Discord party. Yo, this is happening. It's gonna happen. Nail painting Discord party. Yo, yeah, it's gonna happen the next couple weeks. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be an event. I have my one friend from work though. She has like some awesome nails. Always, they're always like really big, and she'll have like like fun kind of designs on it. Like one time she had like these gummy bears almost like they look like gummy bears or like on her nails. Like I was like, yo, that is sick. Like that is dope. Hmm. All right. What is the Yeah, we're just all chilling. We're all hanging out. Okay, what else we got here? We got some quality people chilling. Oh, whoa. I still can't believe there's 18 of you still here. Like, y'all are chilling. But hey, it's a fun time. Well, oh yeah, that'd be so cool. Like I love the ones that are like the super intricate like painting. Like they do like designs and stuff on your nails. Like so cool. Oh, so cool. I wish, but I'm kind of just an OG. Just an OG painter. Mhm. Okay. Thank you. I'm cute. Aw, thank you. I try. I try to be cute. Try to try to be cute. Oh yeah, makeup's awesome too. I don't wear makeup every day, because I'm lazy, but but I do enjoy wearing makeup on like special occasions. Like obviously when, we're doing all the pride stuff at work, I was wearing a full face of makeup because I wanted to be proud. If I'm ever going to an event or something, I'll usually do my makeup. Um, yeah, everybody loves it. Um, but yeah, oh, thank you. But yeah, like okay, guys. I get it. I'm cute. No, y'all are making me blush. But yeah, no, I wear makeup. Like I would say probably once a week, maybe I wear makeup. Um, Not as much anymore though. But I do like enjoy it though. Like I love like eyeliner and like looking cute, little blush, little lip gloss. I don't really like lipstick though. I think it's just because I always like wipe it off by accident or get it all over the place. Hmm. Eyeliner is always key. Oh yeah, for sure. I love eyeliner. I like it thick too. I like a thick eyeliner, like real thick. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we had any new people join, but I should always just post this just to be on it. Here is a Discord. Yeah, I wonder where Charlie is. I'll be like, how the nails turn out. Charlie's my mod on the Discord server. She's usually here, but I think she might be busy tonight. It's official. Sam likes it thick. I do, honestly. Damn, I like everything thick. You know what I'm saying? Thick crust pizza, thick people, thick, thick eyeliner. You know, I like it. I like it all thick. But no, yeah, I love eyeliner. Like I'm obsessed. Pro tip with eyeliner, you don't have to go all over the whole eye. Obviously you can, but you know, I usually start it halfway and then I'll bring it and do the wing and everything. And then the mascara usually takes over to make it look like kind of evened out. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm just chilling, you know, just hanging out. I don't know, I'm having fun, just hanging out with you guys, talking and stuff. If anyone has any like specific questions too, like always feel free to like leave them, like you know, like chat, like leave them in the chat. If not, though, like feel free to just like talk and stuff too. This looks like me. Hey, don't worry, kind of looks like me too, you know. Hey, we just got a new person in the Discord server. Hell yeah. Welcome. Hey, people joining. Yeah, here, let me check out like, how many people exactly we have. 175. Oh yeah, Armani Exchange glasses. Nice. Yeah, I love these glasses. I'm actually obsessed. Okay. Yeah. Wow, we just hit the 4 hour mark. Congratulations. We did it. 4 hours. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, so 3 weeks ago, I reached 2,000 subscribers. I'm now at 2,322. So that's pretty good. In 3 weeks, 322 subscribers. Not even a month. That's pretty good. Sam, you've been doing this for a while. Where do you get the energy? I don't know. I just vibe off of other people. Like honestly, the way it works is like I think we just been having a really good conversation the whole time. So like I'm just like kind of wired off of that. Kind of just wired off of that, you know what I'm saying? Mm. What advice would you give on stuff like HRT? I'm pre everything, so I'm curious to know. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Energy is key. um, I would say about like HRT, the main thing that I would say is the main thing to consider is the breast growth. You will get breast growth on HRT, and I feel like some people that's kind of a maybe that's a yay or a nay really with some people. So just know that you will get breast growth, and you will have to wear, like you don't have to wear a bra, but like you will have to wear a bra, especially in situations where you are like active, like being physical or something like that. Or like running around, that kind of thing. So I'd say that's the main thing to consider with HRT is the breast growth. You know, Obviously there's other things as well too, like the feminization, everything like that. Oh yeah, no worries. See you later. Thanks again for the donation too. I really do appreciate that. I didn't forget that. Yeah, no, thanks again. Thanks again, Jimmy. Or Jimmy Lee. Jimmy Lee. I like that name. I love that name. But yeah, HRT. Another thing is, well, obviously there are a lot of emotional changes as well. The first couple of months are pretty there are a lot of emotional changes. There's ups and downs. So obviously, that's another thing as well. But really overall, even with the breast growth, it's like if you really want distinct breasts, that obviously you'd have to have a surgery. You'd have to get like an augmentation for that. There like obviously there is breast growth, but it isn't super big or anything. But it is breast tissue, so it needs to be supported. But I don't know, really besides that, there's other ways of obviously taking it, like oral or like injections. I do oral. It's cheapest. It's the cheapest, and also if you're not really a drinker, you're usually good. That's the main thing with oral estrogen is it can be hard on the liver, but if you aren't really a drinker, it's not really a problem. But if you're a heavy drinker or something, obviously you'd want to go towards more of the injections. Oh, also another thing as well, bringing up like substances and stuff. Nicotine will fight the estrogen to have effects. So, something like quitting smoking is something to really consider. I quit smoking for HRT, and I'm talking about nicotine, like cigarettes, and like vaping, that kind of stuff, not marijuana. Weed is different. Like THC is different. But yeah, it's the nicotine that will suppress some of the effects of HRT. So that's something to consider as well. It's not like a deciding factor. It's not like you go to the doctor and the doctor won't give you HRT if you smoke, but it is a big thing. They will like really try to convince you into quitting. But honestly, in the end, the way that I look at it as is like, don't get me wrong, quitting smoking is really hard, obviously, but it's so worth it. Like, it's so worth it for your health and everything like that. Like, I look back now, I'm like, wow, holy shit. Like, because I used to smoke a lot, like cigarettes. Yeah. Mhm. And like vaping, all that kind of crap. Yeah. Yeah, the mood changes is totally a thing too. Like that is so real. The mood changes is so real. So yeah, be ready for that as well too. But honestly, like I get it. There's a lot of things, like a lot of changes, but there's also a lot of positive things. Like honestly, like I'm sitting back here, like obviously it was, there was a lot of ups and downs for me this last year, but there's no regrets at all. Like honestly, no regrets at all. Like I look back at photos like before I transitioned, I'm like, oh my God, like, wow, I am so much more happier. So, but obviously don't think that, HRT is mandatory to be non-binary or be trans. Everybody's transition is different. So, never feel pressured into, oh, I have to be on HRT if I want to be trans. Like, no, there's tons of people in the Discord server, tons of people watch my channel that identify as non-binary and they're not medically transitioning. And that is totally valid. Yeah, no, honestly, weed's good for my dysphoria too. Yeah, I'd say mostly that's my kind of thing of choice is weed for sure, like marijuana. Marijuana. Um, honestly, like, obviously, like, it is, like, it's anxiety driven for sure. Like, I was scared when I first started HRT for sure. Like, my first appointment, I was scared the night before, but in the end, you take it slow and hell, like, honestly, like, you come into 3 months and you're like, "I don't wanna do this anymore." You just stop taking it. You tell your doctor, honestly, like, I thought that I needed this, but I guess I don't. Like, it's like, and that's totally valid. And, I feel like a lot of right wing conservatives try to spin that you detransition, and that's not detransitioning at all. Detransitioning is when you basically go from being transgender or non binary and you basically go back to being cis. Detransitioning is not trying hormones out and then realizing that you don't need them you don't need them and then going off of them, but still identifying as non-binary. That's not detransitioning, but people like to spin it that it is. Oh, well, you tried it out and you fucked up. No, like that's ridiculous. Also, in the end, you're not really going to see any major changes till at least 6 months in. So that's the main thing too. Like, yeah, don't think like you can take your first pill and you wake up with boobs and like, holy shit, I didn't want this. Like, but I'm gonna be honest with you, like, if you've been thinking about HRT for a long time, like it's gonna be you're not gonna have any regrets. I was thinking about going on HRT. I would say probably for about 8, 9 years before I went on HRT, and yeah, no regrets at all. And there was nights where it was hard. Like, there was times where it was hard, and still no regrets. Hmm. No worries. No, honestly, it's important to know. And there isn't a lot of resources out there for trans people looking to go on HRT because a lot of the resources out there are either very directed towards the side effects and directed towards the bad things that will happen and not directed towards the good things with still emphasizing on the bad things too. It's like, you know, because I don't know, like there's just still this like, there's still this world we live in where like, people will try to almost like to just convince you out of it by saying all the bad things that happen and they don't take into consideration that it's like, no, this is a needed medication I need. It's not a, oh yeah, like, oh, I just woke up one day and wanted to do this. Like, no, like it's even funny. I remember going for my first appointment. I knew everything that like the doctor was talking about, and like she was even like, "Yeah, no, most trans people like basically know more than me by the time they get in here." Because it's like you've been thinking about it for so long, right? Obviously, that was a joke. Like the doctor knows more than me, but like it's like, oh yeah, like did you want to go into talk? Yeah, no, I was looking at cyproterran acetate. Oh, okay. Estradiol. Yeah, I was looking at maybe the oral form because I know it is the cheapest, and just trying it out first. She's like, yeah, I know. And like, it's kind of, and I remember I was bringing up like, maybe I'll switch to injections down the road if I can get benefits. She's like, we didn't even talk about injections yet. Like, how'd you know that you can get injections? Like, I know. Thinking about HRT. Oh yeah, but you're not on any waiting list or anything. Oh, so you just been like kind of like thinking about it, but you haven't like you haven't like actually jumped on any waiting list or anything. Well, yeah, it's totally valid too. Like obviously it does take a lot of time. Like it's honestly a big decision for sure. And it does take a lot of like thinking. So yeah, like don't rush it or anything. Like that's another misconception too. Is like, oh, like what if it's too late to transition? It's like it's never too late. Like there's people in the Discord server that are yeah, like in their 50s and stuff and 40s and like they're still transitioning, 60s if that, like. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. But yeah, no. Yeah, it's never too late to transition, honestly. No, I can't stress that enough. Like it's never too late. Okay. Mm. Yeah, we've been, 4 hours and 14. All right. All right. Washed my hair yesterday, so it looks nice. I was getting a little sweaty. Now I was pushing a little over a week, so I had to get it done. Had to wash that hair. It was getting a little greasy, little greasy scalp. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, now it's looking good. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. But yeah, no. Honestly, still, I know I say it like 100 times, but thanks again for watching my videos and everything, and supporting the channel and supporting all the stuff I do. Really do appreciate it always. Like honestly, though, so appreciative of that for sure. How often do I wash my hair? Usually once a week. Like I'm gonna be real to you, too. Probably a lot of people like, wouldn't your hair get super greasy? Like, wouldn't your scalp get super greasy? It's kind of the same as, using, like, if you basically had a rash or something and you went to the doctor and you got like a steroid cream or something to help out with the rash. If you kept on using that steroid cream past the amount of time you're supposed to use it, your body will start to depend on it, and your skin will get a lot drier faster. It's kind of the same concept with hair. Your scalp will get greasier faster if you shampoo a lot more, because your scalp will basically almost like get addicted to being shampooed, right? So, like, yeah, like I can go a week without washing my hair and it's not like it gets gross. Like honestly, when I'm pushing about, 8, 9 days, that's when it does get a little bit greasy. But like still in the end, like I can go like 5, 6 days and it still is fine. Like, yeah, it's still fine. So that's why, like, yeah, with washing your hair, it's kind of less is more. Obviously, I would say do it at least once a week, just for like hygienic purposes. But you don't need to be washing it every day, or like washing and then blow drying every day. Like that is crazy. Yeah, like obviously it depends on like it's different for everyone, but like yeah, like I only usually wash it about, I would say, once a week, and I don't really have a problem. Yeah, and I've been doing that probably, I would say, for the last like 3 years. Before that, I was like an everyday person. Like I just didn't know what I was doing, right? Like I would like towel dry my hair. I didn't give a fuck. Like honestly, I don't know. I just didn't really care about myself. So like I would towel dry my hair, and like yeah, it was bad. But now, yeah, I do once a week. Usually don't blow dry or anything. I just let it air dry. And yeah, I feel like my hair's gotten a lot stronger. And also, like, I feel like my curl pattern has gotten a lot healthier too. Like, I have like curls all the way down to the bottom. Like, it's not just like curls at the top and then kind of like almost like dead at the bottom. But I kind of go to the extreme. Like, honestly, my hair care is like hair is like one of the main things with my dysphoria is like I get euphoria from my long hair. So it is pretty, yeah. Yeah, like it's a big thing for me. Like honestly, like even like haircuts are even like kind of hard for me to get. Like um last time I got a haircut, I almost fainted. Like so it's yeah. It's a hard thing for me. Cuz I just like literally went into a panic attack. Mhm. But obviously it's different for everyone, like. But I just like, yeah, I like having the long locks. Mm. Oh, nice. Those look great. Love them. Oh, shoulder length, you'll get there, don't worry. What I would say, like, I would, like, try practicing, like, if you do wash your hair every day, try to, like, give it a couple of days and just, like, try to, like, almost stay out of being super like, stay out of the like, being super sweaty and stuff, like, that kinda stuff, like, 'cause, that will help for sure. Um, Also another thing as well is with hair growth, like, a hair supplement, I take, like, biotin and collagen usually. That really helps out with my hair health, I would say. Um, so yeah, some couple of things to consider. Oh, true. Yeah, that'd be hard then. Yeah, if your job's like pretty sweaty, sweaty job. But I would look into those hair supplements though, like biotin and collagen, two two key. That's for like anyone too, like guys, girls, non-binary. Like it's yeah, it's worth it. Oh, okay, nice. Also, oh, another one too. Satin pillowcase. Literally, yo, honestly, everybody here, order yourself a satin pillowcase off of Amazon right now. Honestly, that is a game changer. Yeah, it's just so much. It makes your hair just feel so much nicer in the morning. And yeah, honestly, so worth it. Satin pillowcases. Yes. Yeah, no, satin pillowcases are pretty key. Yeah. Yeah, no, like honestly, and that goes for everyone. Like even if you have short hair, like yeah, satin pillowcase, 100%. It's a game changer. Like straight up. Like I don't even really like sleeping with regular pillowcases now. Like I only go with the satin. I've literally gotten like everyone into them now too. Like literally, yeah, like my mom now has them. Like, all my friends have satin pillowcases now. Like kind of nice on the head. Like it's like silky, silky smooth. Hmm. Uh, okay. Yeah. That's gotta happen. Satin pillowcases gotta happen. Just saying. Just saying. Everybody's gotta get one now. I have silver ones right now, silver satin pillowcases. Kind of want to get pink though. Yeah, facial hair is kind of a bitch sometimes. Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes I like it, but like most of the times I don't. They're also not that expensive too on Amazon. Yeah, no, like honestly, you'll fall in love. Like you'll fall in love with them, and then like you'll never go back. Like after you have a satin pillowcase. Probably, yeah, you can probably get them at Target, Walmart, anywhere like that. I know for sure Amazon has them, but like I don't know. And then we have a store called Winners in Canada. They sell them there. Obviously, like, trans women having beards, like, that's totally valid, but, like, it's obviously not for everyone, though. Like, I don't know if I could. Nice. Okay. Oh, I've never done that. That would hurt though. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I did gold today. Gold nails. I don't know if that's maybe easier to see. Gold. Yeah, I'm obsessed, honestly. I'm actually obsessed. I'm gonna post a pic in the Discord too. I can't get it. I can't get it focused. Okay, one more time. There we go. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna log off soon though, because we are at almost 4.5 hours. But if anyone's got any more questions for me, I feel I can always answer them before I head out. But make sure to give this video a thumbs up if you did enjoy it. I really do appreciate that. And leave a comment when when it gets posted. Leave a oh yeah, you're sick. Yeah, but you know, in the end, homies, I say this at the end of all my live streams. Y'all are all valid as fuck, if you know what I mean. Don't let anyone tell you that your gender identity isn't real or whatever, because it is. You're the only person that can define that straight up. I'm gonna say that at the end of every single live stream, because like you can't get enough of that. Like literally, it's so true. And just like there's just so many people in this world that will try to convince you out of that, and they don't know anything. um oh, here, one last question. How do you come out to your family? I actually just came out to them straight up. I told my dad and my stepmom first. They were pretty supportive. I just told them straight up. And they were always supportive from day one. Obviously pronouns and stuff, what is a little bit difficult and everything, but it's not a big deal. If they were supportive of me transitioning and all that kind of stuff. And then I came up to my mom as well. She took a little bit of time to come around, but has came around now. I just kind of feel like she was just a little bit more scared that people weren't going to treat me right. But what you got to understand is people don't choose to be trans. They choose, like, they don't choose to be trans at all. You just are trans. So, you know, saying stuff like, oh, well, people are going to treat you this way. Oh, it's not good. Like, oh, people, you might not get a job. It's like, all you're saying is, I'm just not going to be able to do those things. It's like, I'm still trans though. Like, it's like, you're not convincing me out of it, you know? But the main thing is, you know, you just got to be straight up, and, you know, just hopefully they'll just be supportive from the start. Most of the time though, they will need some time to come around, but, you know, if they really want to be in your life, they will still stick around and they'll come back. And that's what happened to my mom. She just came right back, like, you know, 'cause she was like, damn, like, I think even in the end she just kind of felt bad after too, because like she just wasn't really that educated about it. And like, a lot of people still do think that being trans is a choice, and it's not. Like, you are born this way, like, straight up, you are born this way. I don't understand people that have that opinion, because it's like, why would you choose to basically be a minority? Like, that's the way that I look at it as. It's like, you know, why would you, especially someone like me who was a cisgender heterosexual male, like, it's like, you know, why would I choose to be a minority and have to deal with all these struggles, like, you know, these extra things in life? But it's because I am trans, and I can't control that, you know, can't control that. But, you know, but in the end, even if there are some family that aren't supportive of you, guess what? You always got your chosen family here. You always got the Sam Downey clan here. Everybody here is going to validate you no matter what. We're honestly all like so validating. Like, you know, make sure to join the Discord server. Oh, wow, I'm going to post that. Yeah, I got to throw that little advertising in there. But, you know, that's the main thing, is like, you know, always got the Sam Downey clan. You know, we're always gonna validate all our homies, you know, and obviously myself as well. Like, you know, I'll validate anyone, like, straight up, because I know that you're that gender identity, because you're the only one that can define that. You know what I'm saying? Oh wow. But yeah, honestly, besides that, probably gonna log off for the night. But really do appreciate everyone that sticked around. You know, make sure to join that Discord if you haven't already. You will not regret it. Literally, like, if you're looking for more like trans friends, non-binary friends, even friends that are just open-minded, literally join that Discord server. Like, it is like game changer. So, you know, but literally, thank you so much. Really appreciate you all. Love you all. Like, honestly, love you all so much. Like, straight up, like, love you all with my heart, you know, with my heart. Oh, I'm getting emotional here. But yeah, no, thanks so much. And yeah, I guess I'll catch you guys in the next video or the next live stream, really. Peace. Oh, no, not at all. Honestly, come into the store at any time. I love when people come in and notice me at Pink, literally. Peace.